Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, there is no pre-show today. We are just straight into the action. We've got XI taking on Skinvault, and the first map is here on Nuke. If you look at the top left, we have our map pool. It is Skinvault, the pick of Nuke, Ancient, XI as a map pick, and Mirage as a decider if we need it. And speaking of deciders, Stesso just decides Upi will not be playing the first round. That was a lovely tap. He is traded out, and now Senzi going to have to back away and give that space up as the rest of his team drops down to try and stop this push onto this lower bomb site. Out they come. Crag able to find one, but traded out. Arvid able to find Senzi as well, but the trades are back. The trades are kept clean. And we're still left in a 2-on-2, which I would say XI arguably have more firepower. They've got the dualies. Sketch able to find Juho. Yakiss has got the trade, and we have been blessed with a beautiful first round. It is trade central back and forth. Now, Yakiss has gotten himself a 3K. He's looking pretty good, pretty warmed up to get into this game. The dualies versus the USP, and Yakiss wins it out, gets himself the 4K, picks up the dualies. Picks up a round for Skinvault. What's going on, Maya? Am I all right? I am all right. Yeah, if you guys ever need to know maps or really any stats like that, you can look it up on, sorry, excuse me. You can look it up on HLTV. You just click on the match page. It'll show you player kills, headshots. It'll show you all that stuff, so. HLTV is a great tool, not just for gamblers, for everybody. Three Mac 10s for Skinvault. No buy for XI, which is kind of surprising considering how the meta has changed for this game. Oh, I forgot about my Chad. Dude, look at Arax, bro. Dude, he could crush somebody with those freaking forearms. Look at that. Chat it out. Mac 10. Nice little 3K for Juicy. I bet it's Jussie. I bet it's not Juicy. I don't know. Any Finns in the chat? Anybody know how to say that name? Blessed with a tech pause early in the morning. Tier 2, 3 tournaments are filled with gamblers. Yeah, so are Tier 1 tournaments. It's Counter-Strike. It's esports. There's going to be a lot of bettors. The bettors usually aren't too bad, honestly, here. There's a couple of guys that'll come in here and just be absolute dicks. But for the most part, EPL chat is like really enjoyable. Yusi? Ooh, Yusi. That would make sense. Scandinavian languages are like that. JU is you. It's Finnish, and I'm Finnish. Just Juicy. I don't know if that's Jussie or Juicy. Like the drink, juice, or just? Juicy. Neither. It's Jussie. You see? Bro, y'all are Yusi. Bro, nah, we're not gonna spend all morning trying to pronounce this motherfucker's name. You all say it wrong. In my mind, it's Juicy. Because look at them damn biceps, bro. mods ban this guy. Juho was up in that smoke, and it's Arax to try and find something. Couldn't find anything, though, upon that break. So, for Stesso, disaster avoided. For now, he will be the one tasked holding on to this ramp. Arax is going to be the first one out with that Mac 10. A flash forces Stesso off of the angle. He has to give up this space. Arvid. The other side of the smoke. Ooh, we need to be careful, Mr. XI. Skinvault is out on the site, so they don't have enough time at all. The trades are there. You can't say able to find a double, but Sketch, a double back of his own. It's Upi and Juho. They do find Sketch, and we're left in a 2-on-2. Juho has a Galil. Sinzi waiting at the bottom of this vent, and oh no, he's been caught out. That's bad. Stesso watched his teammate fall, is now in the same position, looking to try and come up as well. Smoke down to give the planter a little bit of coverage. You see Juho, he's trying to take his time with this. He doesn't want to just move on to a site and plant that's not clear, but Upi is ready for Stesso. Down he goes, and it's a very nice 3-0 start for Skinvault. For Upi, that's as beautiful a round as you can ask for. It was a bonus round for you. You had some Mac 10s going into it. You go in with it, 2 players alive. You bring over 2 rifles. You lose all your SMGs. Excuse me for the yawn, but that is about as beautiful as it can get. Is this tier 2? I would say that there are tier 2 teams in the tournament, but this game in itself is not tier 2. I would say that this game is like tier 3. Justice Eco around for XI. Ooh, Sinzi burning to a crisp. Somehow gets away with his life there. Again, it is just these pistols for XI, so you don't really expect them to be able to do much with this. Maybe a gun saved. They can isolate one of these picks, pick up a gun, bring it into the next round. But to be honest, it's not looking like that either. Nice shot from Arvid. And it's Krog and Sinzi. Nice find from Krog. That is at least 1 kill. That's not too bad, but Sinzi with his USP, not long for this world at all. Although, I don't know. He's dueling back and forth with DKS. He honestly did pretty well for just the USP. But they keep 4 alive. Great for the money. Arax is the only one that has to rebuy into that. And with that, that M4 is gone as well. So 5 AKs on the side of Skinvault. View opens up onto Arvid. That's not too bad. Stesso from double doors finds Yikias as well. Drops the smoke. Upi was looking to try and press his luck, but he is gonna think better of that. Backs away, and to 3v5. This is the best XI have looked pretty much all game. Well, besides that pistol round, that was pretty damn good. That was a pretty entertaining pistol round to watch. In fact, one of the most entertaining pistol rounds I've watched in a while. All right. Arax looks like he's gonna flash Oopie in through that smoke. The break comes. Oopie gonna take this space, and he's got it. So backed away. Few burns in that Molotov, but not before he takes down Juho. But it's still a 2v4. 1-for-1 does not favor you at all when you're down that double man advantage like they were. Krog takes down Oopie. Found a gap between the molly. Nice shots from Arax, but that's all it will be, is just a couple of nice shots there at the end. Cincy and Few do fall, but XI find a round. It is 1-4 here on Nuke. Tactical pause by Skinvault. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication in that last round. It is a little awkward. Arax has 850. Juho can drop him for sure. And back off to the races. Into it we go. It's Skinvault trying to press their luck outside. They've dropped the cross smokes and start their crawl outside. Meanwhile, XI playing a pretty default defense. This is really awkward for Cincy. He's got to be careful, but Oopie finds him. Cincy just completely blind from that from that flashbang. That is unfortunate. And Yakis finds another kill on Esteso as well. This map is shaping up Skinvault's way very, very quickly. Now, there is still a chance for XI to bring this round back. I don't want to talk like the game's over. It's not over. Not even close to over, but Skinvault do seem like the better team on this map. I think they seem like the better team in general. This is going to be a tough round for these players from XI to claw back. You see all the space that Artvid has. They move down into Secret as well. So the B bomb site is completely compromised. I think they're going to plant on B, and I think it's going to be a save from XI. I don't think they're at all interested in trying to retake this B site 2-man down. B site is a hard site to retake. A site is a lot more open. A lot more utility you can throw for the retake. Ooh, Crag will find Arax. Still not enough to make them go for it. They're still down a man, so they will just back away and save this round. It will be 5 for Skinvault. Map? This is Nuke, brother. But if you're looking for the maps, it's in the top left corner. It's even got the logo of the team who picked the map. Ooh, Crag running out of ammo. 1 bullet left. 1 tap. Nope. It doesn't matter. USB comes in. Oopie takes him down, though. For XI, they need to hold on to these guns more than Skinvault do. And they will. Few and Sketch will at least get out. Right back into the buy, but it's not a great one. The utility is a little bit lower for these guys on XI. Arax open up on a sketch. That's nice, but a good trade. Cinzy taking down Arvid. So we're left in a 4-on-4. He's made his way down into secret. Cinzy's down here to meet him. Arax finds another onto Few, though. Stesso, sure, he's in hell, but there's not a lot he can do about that one. Can peek outside, but they've already made it down secret. The plus side is Cinzy is here, but he's not here if he's missing shots like that. It's Stesso and Krog to try and save this for XI. But I don't think they can save the round. I think they just need to save the guns, and Arax will say, no, sir, get him a third in the round. And it's all on to Krog. He definitely will not be going for this, just the save. It's a 6th for Skinvault. And you can see they don't even want to let him save. They're already trying to hunt him down. Arax on 1 HP. I don't imagine he kills Krog. Yeah, no. You can't up the ladder, though. He finds the kill. A good trade. And it's 6-1. A tactical pause for XI. And yeah, why not? Pay. So it's pay. I don't know. I like saying oopie, bro. No, pay. Am I a big fan? Hell yeah. Okay, I got you. I want to try and pronounce people's names right, brother. But number one, I'm American. European names give me difficulty anyway. But when we get into the language with the weird oohs and stuff, yeah, no, I suck, bro. So if you guys know somebody's name and I'm saying it wrong, just tell me how to say it, or try and tell me how to say it, and I will fix it. Ape. All right, there we go. It is a half buy from XI. They do have a Hero M4 on sketch. 3 MP9s and a 5.7. Certainly nothing to sniff at, but Skinvault have been very, very dominant to open up this map. Ulvari? Arax is up on a Cinzy. A nice trade by that MP9. Skinvault still up 3-2. And Skadge and Krog on this A-bomb site, hoping they come to him. It looks like they will. The bomb wants to make its way out here. Juho is here, and they go down, and it's all under a kiss. He's got nothing, actually. I thought he hit that first shot, but he did not. He will go down, and it is the half buy that works out for XI. So there we go. That was pretty nice. They baited them into that A push. Skinvault walk right into it, and those last two players are able to clean up quite nicely. So not a bad round for XI to win, but if they want a chance of winning this map, they need to build some rounds off of this. We need to see a lot more success. Okay, XI starting to run away with it. Skinvault barely shooting their guns back this round, then it's Ape. Ape. I'm gonna have a tendency, unfortunately, to do that A at the end. That Ape. The end of his name. I'll try and fight my genetics. Finish invasion in chat. Alert, alert. Yeah, there's there is a lot. What's going on, though? Not much he can do about this round, unfortunately. It will be a third for XI. This is really awkward. There's one. It'd be one hell of a 1v4, but no, schedule set him down. And even if he was able to get both of those kills, Few was right behind him ready to drop in and get the trade if need be. So XI will find a third round. Skinvault don't exactly have a ton of money going into this, so they need to eke out. A couple of upgraded pistols. We've got some Deagles, the Tech 9. Kiss. Stuck it out with that Glock. This should be an easy round for XI to win. It should be a fourth. Emphasis on should be. Got no utility, so they can't pop through the smoke. They've just got to wait him out. Arax is the first to fall. Stesso lines himself up on the box. If he takes too much time lining himself up, this could get weird, but Cincy was there to take the first bit of contact. Stesso cleans up quite nicely. Oh, there we go, Ope. Able to find one, but we don't really expect him to find much more, unfortunately. He does pick up that AK. A couple more kills for damage is not the worst case scenario, since he's low as well. And he does find Cincy as well. And while that doesn't exactly open up the round, it does make things interesting, but Sketch says no. Finds XI a fourth, and we've got 2 rounds left in the half. A bye for Skinvault in this one, but, you know, for XI, if they are able to take this round and take it handily, right, Skinvault are going to be broke going into the next. They only have $2,900 loss bonus. XI can win this. He should end up tying up this half, but we will see. Ope. It's found a very, very nice timing. Going to be able to work his way into heaven, and they are not expecting this. This could be round ending. In fact, I believe it will be round ending. I don't even know. Well, he will pull the trigger. His Sketch turns around to look at him. Ope finds another, and there's one more on the bottom of sight as well. This gets really awkward. In fact, there is 2 rotating in through trophies. So yeah, Few needs to be able to get 1, probably 2 there, but he can't. Arvid will start to work his way into lobby. Now, Stesso does find Ope. Arvid peeks into that op and gives it away, makes it a 2v3, and suddenly XI might be a little intrigued in this round. They've been gifted a couple of kills when they shouldn't have been. But they realize that this is a lost cause, I believe. Oh, Cincy, whew, needs to be very careful. Arax gonna hunt him down, not ready for Stesso on the other side. And it's good damage from XI. Cinzy finding tooth and nail for this op. He really shouldn't swing it, yeah. I mean, he could have bought it either way, I believe, but you got a little bit more money to work with in this round now because of it, so. Good save. Good round. Arax with the weakest gun in the round, that MAC-10. You guys have seen those Chad biceps. You can put that to good use, but speaking of good use, Cinzy puts that saved op to good use. Ope, the first to fall, and Arax follows as well as Few takes him down, but Arvid finds 2 kills back. Crag and Few are gone, and suddenly we're left in a 3-on-3. It was a great opening by XI, but they've kind of lost a grip on it. Now Arvid still keeping distractions on that A bomb site, which has given Juho and Yakis a little bit of time to work through ramp. And they are through. Yakis is going to be planting this bomb. It's the double drop through the vent. And in comes the retake. The bomb is down. 30 seconds left on this timer. 30 seconds left for XI to come in and try and find a 5th. Otherwise, it's 8-4 in Skinvault. Despite letting a couple of rounds go in the middle, it's still a very dominant half from them. In comes the retake. The flashes are out. And the players are out. Juho makes a meal of it, but does find Sketch. A 2v2 from the top ropes. Yakis is able to find nothing. A good flash. Juho dueling back and forth, and it's the tap to end it. It's 8-4, ladies and gentlemen, and Skinvault looks very, very good on their own map pick. We change sides. Nuke generally considered a CT-sided map, so barring a pistol round win, Skinvault should not have too big of a problem closing this one out, but if XI can win this pistol round, there's definitely something to be said about this game. I think Nuke, especially in recent games, has become a little more mixed in results when you think of sidedness, right? CT T side. I believe this map is kind of, I wouldn't say flopped, but at least mellowed out a little bit. It's definitely not as CT sided as it used to be. So. It really feels like, though, if XI cannot win this pistol round, there is not really a lot of chances for them to win this game. If they want to get back into this map, this pistol round is pretty much absolutely necessary. And they're just going with the classic A-pop. They are out. That's a nice find from Cinzy onto Yakis. A good opening pick. Stesso finds up it through the smoke. Arvid will get another trade through the smoke as well. So they are kept only in that one-man advantage. Duo versus Cinzy, and Cinzy's got him. Arvid and Arax make it just Arax, and he's been dinked as well. It's pretty clean for XI. They lose Sketch there in that opening, or not even in that opening engagement, and that duel through the smoke, but XI on a must-win pistol round do exactly that. Skinvault looks like they're going to go for the force buy here in this round, and a lot of people might, ask questions about it. Why would we do that? And there's a good reason behind it. If they were to save and bring out the rifles in the next round, it would be kind of a piss-poor buy for them. But here, they can force buy, get everything, they can out of this round, take a save in the next, and in the fourth, you can make a pretty damn good buy. Juho spots that as he crosses. Keeps it careful, able to find one. He's going to try and back away, but I don't know that he's going to be able to. He will. He'll get out alive. He's got some teammates to help him as well. So if XI just push into this willy-nilly, this could get dangerous. Krog actually ends up thinking better of it, and Skinvault are reaggressing up towards Ram. Juho, not afraid of this. Down goes Krog, not aware of this, and hold on now. You do not want to let these Deagles get out of control. Few doesn't have a ton of health. Juho is able to pick up an AK for his team, and it's a man advantage. It is still just these pistols. And this scout, minus the scout now, as Sketch finds Yakis. Few. Ooh, pulls out that nade. This could get interesting, very much so. Arvid able to find something with the Tech 9. Juho's got a trade as well while he's distracted, and it's Cinzi in a 1v2, and I love this positioning from Juho. A nice 4K from the young goat, and yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that is one hell of a way to lose this map. That is worse than losing the pistol round. They're broken this round. They have to buy. I mean, that was 9 for Skinvault. It will be 10 as well in this round. It should be 11. I mean, they net so many rounds in XI. You can see they're going to call a tactical pause to think about it, but there's not really a lot to talk about. There's only one way this game ends at this point, I believe, and it is a Skinvault victory. No matter how hard XI try and fight back, that is absolutely detrimental to XI. It is his forced buy from XI, but it just doesn't feel good. To be granted, though, to be fair, that forced buy in the last round didn't feel great for Skinvault, but they make do. WOPA finds that opening pick. Out of it. Few is on the other side of the smoke. If he's not careful, Few might have a free kill, but he does not. It's being handled quite well, quite nicely. Cinzi and Stesso, last two alive, make it just Cinzi. Out of it, hunting him down with the MP9. The nade is out. Cinzi, you are dead, my brother. Oh, no, he does just hop away from it. And Arvid will find that final kill. It is double digits for Skinvault, 10-5. XI, not really much to say about this next round either. It will be 11. And as I said, everything for XI from this point on will feel like a formality. It is just a Glock round for them, so it is pretty much guaranteed 11 for Skinvault. Okay, the MP9 goes down. Oh, the M4 handles it quite nicely, Arax. Nice little triple in the round for him. WOPA came through to help him out on the defense as well, and it is 11-5. Now, there is one more buy in this game for XI. If they lose this, it's their last buy. If they win it, they can keep buying, but it's not good. Yeah, they're going to call a tactical pause to try and figure out what they want to do, but this map has Skinvault's name written all over it. It has pretty much the entire game. Again, there were 4 rounds in the middle of that first half where XI were finding some sprinkles of success, but Skinvault have been pretty dominant other than that. What's going on, MLG? My favorite caster? Thanks, bro. And you guys will have to excuse the lack of energy this morning. It is 4 o'clock. It is 4 a.m. and I will be up for a while. It is a triple header today. There are 3 games. We have Skinvault XI, Astralis Talent Kubix, and then I've got WOPA Brute to end things off. So, do I have a new mic? I do not have a new mic. It's the same mic I've always had. I think my voice is just a little bit lower because I'm tired. Why does it sound worse? I have no idea. Does it sound worse? We can swap it back here in a minute. Or not swap it back. I do have software. This has been a nice round from XI, to be completely honest. Very nice. I think Arax and Yukis are just going to have to save. It's like crunchy, not smooth. Let me listen in on the Twitch stream. Let me say some shit. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah. Bro, MLG, that's my voice, dog. Yeah, that's my voice. That's not the microphone. That's me because I'm tired. I just woke up like 40 minutes ago. Your voice is fucked up then? My fault, OG. Nice round from XI. Again, as we spoke earlier, everything from this point on feels like a formality. Just a, hey, we're not going to get shut out that bad. Let's win a couple of rounds. But Skinvault have pretty much had a very tight grip on how this game has been going all game. And I have a feeling that here in a couple of rounds, at the very least, they will continue to do just that. It is fucked up. Ope opens up onto Few, and that's not the best of starts to this round. It's a man advantage for Skinvault, and for XI, it's another deficit that you have to claw back from. More space that you have to take somewhere else on the map. They've been basically forced out of trophy and lobby, so they're going to try their luck outside. You see the team joining together. We'll probably throw some kind of cross smoke. Maybe so they can get down secret, or maybe they don't want to let their presence be known just yet. A Molotov down for secret, and there we go. A smoke. Is it Ope? Can't get outside to help the teammate, but he just finds a kill through the smoke. Stesso has got the trade, though. It's a 3v2. Still a man advantage for Skinvault, but not an unwinnable round for XI for sure. Oh, but Juho, how was he even able to get that first? He wasn't even aiming at him, it didn't look like. Sketch finds that kill. Out of it. Looking to claw it back, and he shot. Sketch knows where he is now, so not an impossible clutch. A Molotov will go down for the back of sight. It will force an awkward fight out of Sketch. The flash comes, and Arvid cleans up. It will be a 12th for Skinvault. And only a matter of time. Until we move on, get ready to play the second map. And it is at least a full buy to end things off, right? Even if they... Well, I won't say even if they lose, because if they lose, it's over, but... They have good money, at the very least. Excuse the yawn. A nade. I understand why they did it. It felt a little troll. What is this boost going on? I saw players jumping on top of it. Is it so that they can, like, see into the site? Yeah, there's like a triple boost. Cinzy's on top. Ah, man. Yeah, there we go. What is this? Now I made 300 people yawn. It's contagious. I'm sorry, bro. I'm trying. I'll try. After this map, I'm going to make some coffee. We're going to wake up and we're going to be good to go. Narvit finds Stesso, though. That's a great opening for Skinvault. For XI, it could be the beginning of the end. Although Cinzy does trade out. Arax has got one, and we've gone trade for trade. Sketch. A little worse for wear, though. Only 18 HP left. Since he finds Juho, it looks like you kiss. Oh, no, the Observer lagged out. The Observer lagged out. So, here we go. Or maybe it's this. Is it the server or the... Oh, no. Should get back into it very soon. we're gonna look at my face. I don't know if that's over or not. It is over. You see it. It's 0-1. Skinvault ended up winning the map. So, ladies and gentlemen, we've got map 2 coming up. I'm gonna go grab some coffee. You guys go grab some water, a snack, whatever you got to do. Go use the bathroom. But we've got map number 2. It's coming up. It is XI's map pick, and we'll see if they can fight back on it. If not, it might be a quick 2-0 for Skinvault. So we'll see you guys in just a bit. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back. It is Skinvault versus XI. We've got map number 2, and for those of you that were here and watched Nuke with me, it was definitely a little bit of a struggle for XI, and I will see if they can play Ancient a little bit better. This round looks pretty good for them as they've made the right read. There's a single player here on A, but Arvid says no. Down goes Senzi, looking to play defense all by himself. He is only able to get that one, but honestly, given the situation that he was in, it's awkward. But Few and Sketch end up going down as well. Yakis is traded out. A nice kill, but Arax running through the smoke. Juho able to find Krog. And it is a pistol round win for Skinvault. Starting off this map early with great success. If Skinvault can find a way to win this map, excuse me, I was adjusting myself. If Skinvault win this map, it's 2-0. It's over, right? The series is over. We move on. We wait for Astralis talent and Kubix. Third map is Mirage if we need it, but XI are going to have a hard-fought battle. Try and come back from this. The pistols run through. This is really good farm for WOPA. Yeah, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. A nice 3K for him. Arvid able to chime in as well. And it's good money for those SMGs. And now XI will be able to buy into this round. Oh, whew, that is a rough start. Yakis finds Few up A, runs through the smoke and finds another. So we're left in a 3-on-2. That mid fight leaves XI with a lot to be desired, unfortunately. Not an impossible round, but still not a very favorable one. You're down a man. Croc has 62 HP against the M4s. He's a dink away from death. But they will connect. They will join forces. Here, Jaguar going to take Cave together and start their crawl towards B. It could have been awkward for a minute. You saw Arax was going back and forth between that angle. He does swing right into it. No damage done. So this is given a big opportunity to XI. Ooh, a huge counter nade to blow open that smoke, though. Down goes Senzi. And it's Krog. Oh, that nade brings him down to 6 HP, and he is not long for this world at all. They stick together, and they've pretty much won this round. Yeah, don't even need to stick together. Arvid, first point of contact, swings in, takes that kill, and Skinvault will find a third round. Juho wants to go find another AK. And he's got it. So AK is carried over. Skinvault starting off strong, 3-0. XI, a lot to be desired. Fast out mid, but it is just a pistol round by Croc. Did buy that hero AK. Did buy that hero AK. My God. And it's put in some good work. He's able to find Arax. Makes things interesting. Things can get out of hand. Ope. Able to find Few. Backs away with his USP. He is overwhelmed. He's got a little bit of help from Juho, who's going back and forth. Knows where Krog is and handles it quite nicely. Senzi sticking the bomb plant, a 1v3. You don't expect him to be able to do much, but he could. It's a 1v3. It's not impossible. Switches to that Tech 9. Moves into this long angle. The dink on a Juho. M4 finds one. And Juho's pretty low as well. He's got this kill. And now in a 1v1, but Arvid drops that Molotov. Not a full stick on the bomb, and yeah, Senzi, a nice try, but that is a rough one to win for sure. It will be 4-0. XI, they make a good round out of it, but that is all that will be at the end of the day is a good round. It still goes down in history as a Skinvault round win. The reinvestment from XI. They've got the guns back out. We've even got that off on Senzi. Ooh, Arax. Damn. Not ready for Few to just walk through the smoke like that. Although, I will say, he did just Matrix those last couple of bullets. Op v op battle, though. Out mid. And into Donut. And Kiss is the one to come away on top. Juho. Flashed into this. Ooh, Arvid finds Croc through the smoke. And this B space has been reclaimed. Few walks out, not ready for Ope. And yeah, I mean, this is complete domination. This will be 5-0. Not really a lot Sketch can do. It's a 1v4. Turned to 1v3 as he was able to get that one kill, but Ope puts that final nail in the coffin, and it's 5 in a row for Skinvault. Oof. A nice find from Ope. Arvid. He's got great timing here as well. Down goes Senzi. Yeah, no, this is complete massacre. Krog is able to find Juho as he pushes out onto the site, but this is still just such an awkward position to be in. The bomb has dropped Donut. Krog able to find Yakis, but there's another player in the smoke. They have just avoided each other. Krog's got a double in the round already, but he doesn't have the bomb. There are 3 players left to find, and so much to do, just so little time to do it, unfortunately. He does grab that bomb and backs away, but Arvid's on the other side, and yeah, it's 6-0. I mean, Skinvault are just cleaning this up quite nicely. Unfortunately for them, it is. Just not been the best of starts into this map. And yeah, I think it is important to point out, as a couple of you in chat have already pointed out, if you look at HLTV, the stats are kind of skewed, right? Skinvault have a 75% win rate on this map. Now, they've only played 4 maps, right? So that means they won 3 out of the 4 maps that they have played. But they still have a good win rate on this map. And XI, this iteration of the roster only have 1 map on Ancient. So even though this is XI's map pick, Skinvault are no strangers to it. And that kind of makes this matchup a little bit awkward. But yeah, it really hasn't even been close so far. Skinvault are just kind of ripping and tearing through XI right now. Just these pistols. Yakies has no problem finding the first. Drops that nade on the fadeaway. Does good damage. In for the reswing. Is missing a couple of shots. He's got Arax here to help him out. Not before he falls, but it's Senzi 1v3 with this Tech 9. And X will put him down in the dirt as well. 7-0. And this does indeed look like a quick 2-0. MLG, you might be right. XI are struggling to find any kind of impact whatsoever anywhere on the map. They're just getting demolished. They're not ready for Skinvault. The level of aggression that we've seen from Skinvault has truly been astonishing. They've been very aggressive and in your face the entire time. And they've just looked really good. Molotov drop forces Krog back off the angle. He's trying to go for that swing to take a little bit of space in towards cave. The bomb is towards the bottom of B. Util comes out and the smoke dropped for ramp. So Juho going to try and play in front of this. He's got that kill on Esteso, and that kind of makes things very, very awkward. The bomb is going to have to readjust. They've lost that player, so now they've got to try and find space elsewhere. But Sketch has pushed his way up mid. Maybe gives them an avenue into Red Room and into Donut. You see Alpe is waiting. He's just jiggling as well. He's going to drop some Uto to back away. He's not even going to play to fight this. He's just playing this contact. And yeah, there he goes. The smoke has dropped. Sketch is going to try and get ahead of it. He does. He's got that kill, and Sketch head on a swivel. Got to find Arvid as well. So not too bad of a round. A 3v4 made 4v2. Since he's able to find Arax as well. So XI seem to have found the winning formula. And it's just going to be a save for Juho and Yukis. You guys will have to excuse me. I had to get a little bit quieter. It is 5 in the morning here, and unfortunately, I have roommates. But that won't be a problem here in a couple of months, so won't have to worry about that anymore. But yeah, got to be just a little bit quieter for the roomies. Go AFK anyways. It's a boring match to cast. Yeah, it hasn't been the most of exciting matches. Oh, but that's a nice little double from Yukis. We'll miss that follow-up shot, but it's another on a sketch. Ope. A nice kill on a Krog, and it's all on to Senzi, a 1v3. I mean, this is looking like a Skinvault 8th. God, this is just so awkward if you're XI. This is your map pick. Senzi trying to Stewie 2K through the smoke. It works out in his favor. He does take down Ape, but Arvid is there for the trade. Nice and easy. Lemon squeezy. 8-1. 3 rounds left in the half. What, are they complaining? Yeah, they're complaining. I got a text message. I mean, it's fair, right? It's fucking 5 in the morning. It is 5 in the morning. It's early. And I'm a pretty loud guy, so. Sketch opens up onto Arvid. It's pretty nice. Juho is all alone on the B site, but that may be all they need. Look at this aggression from A-May. Down goes Sketch. And XI's position is compromised. There's only one direction they can go, and it's forward now. And so they will start to crawl forward. Krog. And Flash just eats it. XI have found space, though. They've made it up onto the B site. The bomb will go down, and we will be playing the retake. Yeah, but you got to work right. Yeah, but he doesn't understand that, and it's not something I'm gonna try and explain. You kiss, able to find one. A nice trade from Krog. Still the man advantage kept for Skinvault. Nice from Krog, though. He evens things out. Cinzy backs away towards ramp. There's a Molotov on Krog. He's going to try and drop this to delay the defuse. He drops it. There is a kit. That Molotov will fade with just enough time. Krog going to move out. Burns in the Molotov. They know he's on the site, but Krog has single-handedly won this round. A nice 4K, and that will be an XI second round. Now Krog and Cinzy are going to die. But it is still a round for XI. It's this job is kind of hard to explain to people who don't understand what esports are, because it's like I don't know how to explain it. It's you know, to other people, I'm just playing video games and being loud, right? They don't, like, even if I explain it, they don't really understand that this is a job that I make money doing. So, but it's all right. Like I said, I am moving out of here. I will not have roommates in a couple of months, so that will not be an issue. It's such a narrow view, yeah, but it's the way the world works. Unfortunately, a lot of people have very narrow views in the world today. Despite being up 8-2, Skinvault are broke and have no money. So XI are actually in a really good spot to win these last 2 rounds. Yeah, there was a Molotov down. There was no chance for defusal. A nice Molotov on Air Axe. Lovely little util set for XI. Yeah, there we go. This will be an XI round, and it should be a 4th as well. Skinvault have no money coming into this next, so. Considering where we were at, 8-4, not bad. Pretty much very similar to what we saw on Nuke. There is hope, yeah. If 8-4 and XI win pistol, there is indeed some hope. Ooh, Arvid tearing through, though. A double on that MP9. It's a man advantage situation for Skinvault, but not a firepower advantage, for sure. It is 4 pistols left. This is still going to be very awkward to try and win, especially, yeah, that Cincy able to take down Airax and evens things out. We're left in a 3-on-3. View dodges the flash. Turns back into the angle, flashed in himself, and he will end things. A nice little 4K for Few. And it's 8-4. So at the end of the day, XI make it not so unbearable to watch. But yeah, like this is kind of looking like a Nuke situation, right? They need to win the pistol round, and they need to continue to win rounds. They need to build up. It's not that bad, honestly, if they win the pistol round. But what you can't do is what you did on Nuke, where you win the pistol round and then lose the force buy after that, because that makes things really awkward. But if they can win pistol and continue to build off of that, then yeah, they look pretty good. Double dually buy for XI, Krog and Senzi. And a flash on Few as well. Meanwhile, we have a smoke and 2 flashes on Arvid. And this is going to end up being an A hit. You see XI, they've taken space towards B. Have left A pretty much completely open. A smoke will go down for CT. Ooh, a nice kill from Juho into Donut, though. There are 2 players. This could get awkward, and it kind of does. Senzi going back and forth. We're kept even in a 2-on-2. Juho gets that reload and backs away, and there's a nice crossfire from Stesso and Krog. But there's a chance, there's time, there's opportunity for Skinvault to back away and go the other way. See, that's why Krog, he's backing himself away, wants them to come into Red Room. Has left Stesso alone to try and deal with the defense on his own if they push out into the A site. Nice dink. Onto Krog. Stesso, not a lot of health either. Prime targets for these Glocks. It wouldn't take much to take them both down. I do like Juho and Arvid just pushing into Temple here. Sticking together. They're isolating these fights. Krog able to find one. Juho able to find the other. A nice little 3K for him. And he peeks in and takes down Stesso. There's some balls to do that. He could have just run and planted B, played for the post plant, but just swings straight into it, gets himself the 4K. And ladies and gentlemen, that should be the end of things here on Ancient XI. It's just going to be too difficult to try and get back into this. And, you know, I don't think it's impossible, but I definitely think it's just such a tough situation for them. And today's kind of been a rough day in the office for XI, so we'll see, though. Nothing's impossible. Nothing at all. Yeah. Not much to be expected from XI in this round. It's just the pistols. It'll be double digits for Skinvault. Do I get to sleep after this? After the third BO3. Nice from Sketch. A couple of kills on a round like this isn't too bad, and it wouldn't be too bad if this game was a little bit closer. It's all right. It hasn't been bad. It's not a bad day. Not a bad day at all. Timeout for Skinvault. We get right back into the action, though. Oof. Good find from WOPA. Just a little too much aggression there from Cincy. It leads to a man advantage for Skinvault. I don't have a lot to work with. Sketch is low and Few is also low. There's just so much wrong with this round, unfortunately, and it is going to take a lot for XI to try and win it. Krog and Stesso, though, the full HP players, are towards B, and that is where Skinvault want to try and press. Flash kind of keeps things at bay. You see Arvid is throwing a fake, making his way out. A good nade will find Sketch, and Few, sure, he's got that trade, but yeah, it's given Skinvault the space that they need to work up and take the B site. Now, Krog is here on this long angle. If he goes uncleared, things can get a little awkward, but tucked himself into this corner. Why are we not clearing it? That is really awkward. Kiss able to double up, but it's Arax left in a 1-on-2. Another smoke for Cave. There is a kid on Krog. Dropping that Molotov. Ooh, forces Krog off of it. Few walks into the smoke. Things are going to get awkward. Arax walks his way out. He's looking. He's got the kill on a Few. Works around, and he takes down Krog as well. Nice little 1v2 for Arax. And 11-4 is your score line. XI don't have a ton of money to speak of, but they need something. So we are probably going to see them force into this. Yeah, they will. They'll force everything they've got. Where am I from? The United States, brother. US of A. Nice shot from Arax. Oh, he's doubled up as well. It's lovely. And they spot another out towards short. Arax does go down. There is a player on the site who's gone a little overlooked. I think Krog made noise, though. I think they know that he's here. And down he goes. This gets awkward. A 2v4. The bomb going down. This is looking like a Skinvault round every day of the week, and it will be just that. Juho able to close things out. Nice little 2K in that round for the Mac 10. And yeah, I think at this point it is it's safe to say that this is game over. Even if XI are able to win this round and put a couple of rounds together, it's still just been domination all day, every day for Skinvault. Chat, she sent me a good morning text at 5:30 in the morning. I'm winning at life. Speaking of winning, Skinvault are completely dominating this best of 3. Good trades. Juho fell asleep at the wheel, though. You know that there's a... They don't know that there's another inside of cave, actually. So Stesso might have a little element of surprise here. He does. Down goes Arax into the 2v2. Smoke drop for cave. Stesso going to try and play in front of it. That was definitely a little scary. A whiffed Molotov. Doesn't matter, though. You kiss. Able to get the bomb down, and the 2v2 is on. Sinzi able to take down Yikis, and it's Arvid left in a 1-on-2. XI. It's going to be such a tough round to try and win for Arvid. They've done crazier. Trying to find him through the smoke. Oh no, he's got Sinzi, but Stesso with the panic spray, and he's got just enough time to get onto that without the kit. Just enough time. So defuse will come through. XI will win a 5th. But once again, as I said before, this kind of just feels like a formality. Nice find from Juho. Krog once again just man, XI have just been, I think that's been the bane of their existence pretty much all game, is they get way too aggressive way too quickly. I understand what Krog is trying to do there, but I don't feel like there's a need for it, especially with just no support. You just kind of pushed out, and yeah, because of this, it's shifted the XI defense all the way over towards the other side of the map. And Skinvault are on A. They're planting right now. They haven't even used a lot of util to take this. They didn't have a lot of util. They don't need it, apparently. As Juho is able to take down Few as well. It is a 3v5. Sketch finds Upe, but Juho is getting all of the kills. Up for the ace. Yakis will steal it away, and it is 2-0. Skinvault take that series, and XI lose their home map pick. So, the end of the day, that best of 3 was pretty quick as far as things go. But next up, we've got one that should be a little more entertaining. It should take a little bit longer because it's 2 pretty good teams for what I would say. Next game is a good tier 2 matchup. We've got Kubix taking on Astralis talent, but that is going to be a little while away. You see the schedule on HLTV. It says it's about an hour. I don't know if the game's going to get pushed forward or if we're just going to be sitting here for an hour waiting. But yeah, when that game starts, I will be back. But until then, it's a nice little bathroom break. Go cook yourself some breakfast. Do what you got to do. But be back here for that second series. You're not going to want to miss it. Excuse me. I'll see you guys in just a bit. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the second best of 3 of the day. It's Kubix versus Astralis Talent. And we've got the map pool in the left corner. We did not see the picks and bans, no pre-show today. But yeah, we've got Train, Anubis, and Ancient. So this is going to be interesting for sure. I think this series is going to be a little bit better than the last one. These two teams are, I think, a little bit higher quality. Astralis Talent and Kubix. Again, no hate to either of the teams that we just watched. But Kubix and Astralis Talent are two very, very good teams. Kubix are the runner-ups of last season of EPL, and Astralis Talent always put up a good fight. But yeah, we'll see what they can do here today. Amar, a nice little 2K, make it a 3K. Damn, good taps from him. Sally, able to take down Thumb-like and 1-0. Kubix start out Astralis Talent's map pick 1-0. Hold on. I don't know if these two teams have played each other. I didn't do a lot of research coming into this game. I took a small little nap in between the break. Let's see. They have played each other. 5 weeks ago, they played each other. And Astralis Talent lost 1-2. So I think this goes to the distance. Astralis Talent have a 100% win rate on this map. And they've only played 4 maps. And then we've got Anubis, which Kubix have a 70% win rate on, which I do not see Astralis Talent beating them. And then we've got Ancient as the last map, which will be interesting. Solid couple of kills here. This round got out of hand. It got a little scary. Skoto and Suma got their hands on some rifles, but Kubix handle it nicely. It's not perfect, but it is still a round win. Astralis Talent will be able to buy into this round. I remembered how to say Sally. Of course I did, bro. Of course I did. Have I found you a wife or a green card yet? No, I have not, bro. I'm sorry. I forgot to look, bro. I'll go looking today, I swear. I'll go looking today. Honestly, I don't hate this map. I don't hate Train at all. However, I think there's some work that needs to be done. The map just feels a little unfinished, I guess. I don't know if anybody else kind of feels that way, but the map feels like it needs a little something else for sustenance. It just doesn't feel right, I guess. That's the only way to put it. Astralis Talent, they pushed up into Ivy, but now they've backed up and are reaggressing towards A main. Trippy will be mollied off, but he's got a smoke that... Ooh, and that nade is really good to Zonto. Trippy down to 48 HP, but he backs away. He's got Gamezilla as well to help him out. And yeah, Kubix have done a really good job of repelling this attack from Astralis Talent. This is not our last series of the day, by the way, for anyone who was wondering. We have one game left after this. WOPA versus Brute. This game has just started, so it's going to be a little while. Trades all around, very, very good. Nice trade from Trippy as he runs out onto the site, and it's a 1v2. Skoto able to take down Trippy, though. A nice find in Gamezilla. Left in the one-on-one. As he moves down, no time, though, unfortunately, for Skoto to win. And so Kubix move on to 3-0. A great start on their opponent's map pick. Yeah. Nice opening trades here from Astralis talent. Bomb will go down. Trippy works his way forward. Not ready for Skoto. Still great impact from him considering how low HP he was, though. That flank from Kurt. Onto Bladard, though. Absolutely lovely. Gamezilla and Zali. Ooh, Gamezilla chimes in with that kill on the thumb like. And a 2v2, a Molotov forces Skoto back, and the bomb can be tapped now. A smoke has been dropped. Sali, he's not sticking it, just tapping it. Swings out, and he wins that fight onto Sali. That's beautiful stuff. Gamezilla, he's got the kit. Does he have the time? I think he just barely got it. No, he didn't. Oh, 0.05. 0.05. He just missed it. So Astralis talent with their first round win of the map, and Kubix are broke. I have a feeling this map is, or this series is going to go 3 maps. I have a gut feeling. It is a forced buy through from Kubix. They don't really have a choice, unfortunately. Their economy is kind of in shambles from how close these rounds have been. Zonto able to double up with that Mech-10. Curry will chime in with one of his own. Zonto finds a kill with the Glock to put himself on 3, and Bladart, all he's got is this scout left. A 1v5. No chance for him to win this round. It will be a second for Astralis talent, and they'll be able to tie it up as well. It'll be a third. Kubix are going to be on a complete eco in this next round. And a tech pause. Favorite time of the day. Won't lie, chat. I'm a little hungry. I think I'm going to make breakfast in between the next 2 games. Make some eggs or something like that. What's going on, AD? Making ramen? Oh, yeah. I know. It should just be an easy round for Astralis talent to clean up, although I will say Kata is low, and Trippy does have a Mac 10 in his hands. Prime opportunity to farm up some cash. Suma dropped down to 34 HP. He does find Trippy, though. Zonto closes it out onto Amar. So, we are tied up 3-3. New mic? No, it's not a new mic. Maybe some new settings. My voice is also a little deeper because I'm tired. I'm sleepy. This is my sleepy voice. The maps are on the top left of your screen, Waffler. It's Train Anubis Ancient. Or you can check on HLTV as well. It will tell you. Make some eggs and steaks. That sounds pretty good. I'll probably do like eggs and bacon or eggs and sausage and something like that. I don't know that I'll do steak. I do have steak though, but it's in the freezer. It needs to thaw. Homemade ice cream. For me, that's weird because it's 7 in the morning, but for you, it's probably not 7 in the morning. Should give the recipe. Fire. My dad used to make homemade ice cream. It was fire. Kubix get the guns back in their hands, and they completely stomp on Astralis this round. Thumblike is able to find a couple of kills to bring it back, but it is still 4-3. Kubix taking the lead once again on their opponent's map pick. 12 here, acceptable for ice cream? Yeah. I'm gonna order Wendy's. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Wendy's breakfast is immaculate, bro. Dude, that honey butter biscuit is really good. Their breakfast baconator is really good. Their breakfast fries are really good, bro. What do they make? Burgers. It's an American burger restaurant, Maya. It's American fast food. They're in other countries, I believe. I think there's a couple Wendy's in UK and maybe one in France or something like that. Yeah, I wouldn't imagine that you had it there. You do have a Wendy's in the UK? Yeah, that's what I thought. It won't be the same. No, they never are. Popeyes is fire. You don't have a Wendy's in Australia? Damn. Well, Skoto is up with a nice kill. Astralis Talent are playing with subs again. Just realized that. Baconator, medium fry, medium raspberry lemonade. That is fire, bro. That's a good order. Man, I'm hungry, bro. Well, Solly able to find one back, but this is Astralis Talent's round every day of the week. Solly finds another, but his teammates just weren't able to have enough impact in this round, and it's Amar left in a 1-on-3. For Suma, the Molotov burns him out, and he's not ready for Thumblike, so we're kept even. We're tied. It's a close game, 4-4. Should be an eco round for the Kubix boys. Wendy's, because the guy that made the restaurant named it after his daughter, whose name was Wendy. Oh, okay, Scuddo. It's just an eco round, but we We applaud nice op shots when we see them. Astralis winning this easy. I don't know. Kubix are a pretty good team. I don't know that anything is going to be easy for either of these teams, to be honest. This should be a pretty close affair. Bladard goes down. And it's on to a mod. 1v5. He can't win this round, but, you know, maybe take a gun or two away. Are those Kato stickers on a default op? Nice shot from Amara onto Suma, but that is all that she wrote for that round for Kubix. They'll have the buy coming into this next one, though. A tactical pause, and they'll talk about it. What they want to do, what they want to change up. Maybe we'll see some aggression somewhere with these guns. Kubix trying to get an early pick or an opening pick early. Who do I like to win? From what I've seen and the fact that Astralis are playing with subs, I would expect Kubix to take this, but we'll see. Ex-Astralis talents. I'm just not saying ex-Astralis talent, but it is ex-Astralis talent. Astralis do not have a talent team anymore. They had to let them go because they just couldn't afford to keep them anymore. How do we feel about Taco Bell? Taco Bell is fire. The nacho fries at Taco Bell are really good. And you know what else at Taco Bell is surprisingly good? Those damn chicken nuggets, bro. I didn't think they would be good. I didn't think I would like them, and I tried them, and they are good. And chili cheese fries are also fire. God, I'm hungry. Fuck, bro. We gotta stop this talk, man. My stomach is grumbling. And I don't want to eat too heavy because I still need to go work out this morning. I need to, after the first BO3, I'm going to have to go for my run before it gets too hot today. One place it says Astralis talents and the other it says ex-Astralis talents. Yeah, I think it just depends on who you look at. Like on HLTV, it'll say ex-Astralis talents because they are ex-Astralis talent. But Taco Bell better than McDonald's nuggets? I don't think so. McDonald's nuggets are fire. Skoto with a nice opening on a Gamezilla. That's a good way for Astralis talent to get into this round. But a good find back from Solly as he takes down Cut. The rest of Astralis talent grouped up inside of Pop Dog. Out come the Smokes, and Trippy is in a really, really good position. He can take a couple here. This gets really awkward. Yeah, they're not ready for Trippy to be pushed up so close. I don't know why they weren't ready for him to be so close. They haven't really cleared anything. Ooh, big miss from Skoto. Thumb lock. But a takedown. Bladar. Skoto with another big miss on that op. Worried about the flank. He'll come out. Perfect timing on a Trippy. Won't miss that one again. In a 2v3, Amara and Solly gonna have a tough time getting back into this. Good dink from Thumb-like. Or onto Thumb-like, excuse me. But yeah, no. Solly, no chance in this round, unfortunately. 4-6. Astralis talent starting to run away with things here in this first half. Animal I have become. This is just an eco round for Kubix. Some upgraded pistols, 3 deagles, a couple 5.7s across the board. It should be a 7th for Astralis talent. I say should very loosely. These rounds can get a little tight, a little scary sometimes, but the loser of this game will play Skinvault. I don't know if that's tomorrow or when that is, but the loser of this game will play Skinvault for a spot in the playoffs. The winner of this game, I believe, just goes ahead and moves on to playoffs. Shots from Amar. Suma does go down, but Kerr handles those nice couple of those last kills quite nicely. 7-4, last round and a half, and it's looking pretty good for Astralis talent. Who's the stand-in? I believe it's Skoto, ain't it? Or Skoto, their normal opper. I mean, Thomlike is also for sure a sub. Yeah, Thomlike and Skoto, I believe, are the stand-ins. Yeah, for Croc and Ansji. Yeah, this is looking rough for Kubix. They're not having the best of times on this map. Now, Anubis is coming up next. I don't think Kubix are going to lose Anubis. They have great stats on Anubis for sure. Of course, this isn't over, right? Kubix can bring this one back. In fact, they've done a lot of damage in this round. This looks really good for them as Sali moves forward. He's able to find Kar. Util's being thrown out. This is going to be a lot of heavy lifting done from Skoto, but he can't find it. Suma only able to find the one. There's a kit. Trippy's got plenty of time for the defuse, and it will be 7-5. So, not out of the water yet. Oh. Kitty. Wish you were casting my King Biolani. Well, I did yesterday. Is Biolani playing? Are they playing right now? Oh, they are playing Eyeballers. Yeah. Do Winline even have an English cast for their thing? Yeah, they do. Game Agents TV, it looks like. It's a great start for Kubix. That opening pick is nice. They've got access to the bomb site, so the bomb will go down, and it's a post-plant situation for Astralis. They got to get in here and get this retake. Sumo walking up. Nice kill onto Trippy, and it looked good for a minute, and now it doesn't look so good. Gamezilla able to find Thumb-like, but it is all onto Gamezilla, although he has found Suma. A 1v2 as he tries to dance back and forth between the train. Gamezilla looking for these kills, but Zonto finds the hit. Skoto, plenty of time to stick the bomb, and it will be Astralis talent to find an 8th. Surf and turf box? Yeah, they got chicken and shrimp. Chicken and shrimp. Popeyes have really good fries. Although I haven't heard of the surf and turf box in a while. It is fire. It is straight fire. Anything Popeyes is really good. I'm not going to lie, bro. Popeyes has the best fried chicken I've ever had in my entire life, bro. I love their spicy, their Cajun. I love their spicy chicken so much, bro. Put a little hot sauce on it. Nice, Cardo. Making me hungry at 4 a.m. Bro, I'm hungry at 7 a.m. and I'm talking about Popeye's chicken, bro. We're kind of in the same boat. Wingstop is a good shout out as well. Yeah, for sure. A couple of rifles here. Sali and Bladart. An AK and a Galil. Suma. Top of the train. He does drop, and okay. This is worse than losing the pistol round. This is not great for them at all. Zonto should just be off to the save here. This is a Kubix round win. It's 8-6. Zaxby's. Dude, somebody knows about Zaxby's. I don't care what anyone on earth says. I know some people have probably only had Cane's, bro. The only good thing about Cane's is that sauce, bro. Zaxby's clears in every other category, bro. Zaxby's clears, bro. Zaxby's fried chicken is the best. It's seasoned. Cane's fried chicken is not seasoned. Zax clears Cane's. Zax is Cane's, but if they actually cared. Yeah, exactly, bro. White Castle is S tier. I've never had White Castle. I've only had Crystals, and I don't like Crystals. Zaxby's is an East Coast thing? Yeah, well... Yes, yeah. I don't think there's one out past like Colorado. I think the most western one is in like Colorado. It is definitely an East Coast thing. Anyone else feel lost in this fast food war? Yeah, probably a lot of Europeans, Maya. Texas, yeah. Cali, never heard of Zaxby's. We didn't have it. I lived in San Diego for 2 years, and there was not a Zaxby's out there, and I missed it. Love me some fucking Zaxby's. Let's talk about the round for a minute. Zonto with that hero rifle, that saved rifle, able to find Gamezilla and maybe an opportunity for Astralis talent to get back into this round. He's done some really good damage. Trippy and Bladard don't have a ton of health left. Cut. Looking for an opportunity with this Deagle. Some good information for Thumb-like, who will take down Amar, and he's got Trippy as well. And remember, Bladar is pretty low, so Thali's going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting here in this round. But not if Zonto clears him out, and he does. So, ladies and gentlemen, Kerr will find Bladard, and it is the eco round that goes the way of Astralis. Kubix win that force buy, then lose to the eco. That is a rough one. Force after force. We are the force by wars. Actually, that was a force. You were right. I apologize. Caster sleepy. So we're just going to keep force buying. Dave's hot chicken is fire. Y'all know it's elite, bro? Waffle House, man. Waffle House is so good, bro. 3 o'clock in the morning, Waffle House. Jollibee is good, too. Jollibee has some good chicken. I don't think they're better than Popeyes, but I do fuck with Jollibee. Yeah, Cali's missing out on, like, the Zaxby's train, but I'll tell you what. They don't have Zaxby's, but they have the best Mexican food I've ever had in my entire life. Get out of this round and I'll tell a story. Nice for Thumb, like swaps to the Deagle. He's gonna have an awkward time here. Yeah, and Kubix are trading rounds right now with Astralis. The Force Spy Wars back and forth are going great. Zonto, a nice tap. Another Molotov will keep him at bay, but he's able to keep fighting through. But Bladart gets the op shot, gets the bomb down, and it should be Astralis talent to eco in this round. Or maybe not. They've only got $1,900. They might force again. They might just keep forcing back and forth. I think they will. In and out is good, but it's not that great. I do like In and Out, but I feel like In and Out's a little overrated. Do you Americans know how to cook your own food? Of course we know how to cook our own food, bro. But we have fast food. Like everyone here everyone eats fast food. Just because we're talking about it doesn't mean we eat fast food all the time. We just have a lot of fast food options that we've all had before. I cook my own food all the time. Domino's or Papa John's? Papa John's for sure, bro. I'm sorry. I'm a Papa John's guy. That garlic sauce, bro. We do have 100 different, yeah, and we've had all of them. That's why y'all fat in America? Well, not all of us are fat. I am. I'm a big guy. It was the Force Spy from Astralis Talent, and it has been a complete stomp out. Zonto left to save all again. The bane of a B player. Y'all eating fried food all the time? No, it's not always fried. Fast food in US is pretty cheap. In fact, actually, I don't know if it's the case anymore. When I lived in San Diego, it was cheaper for me to go to McDonald's than it was to buy groceries. I'm being dead ass. I'm being so dead ass. Fast food way cheaper than vegetables and fruit. That's not entirely true. That's not entirely true, but I feel like in some cases it is. Like the government wants y'all to be conspiracy theories, man. Conspiracy theories. Best state to move to right now? I'm gonna be honest, bro. Shit, I'm from Florida. Don't move here unless you like hot weather. To be honest, bro, Texas is pretty nice, bro. Texas is pretty nice. Bro's from he said, I'm from West Palm Beach. Dude, West Palm's nice. Genuine invite. Yeah, I would not move to Florida. Move to Texas, bro. Texas is pretty nice. Oh my god. Complete domination from Kubix. Has to be expected on a pistol round, though. Gamezilla running in with the Glock. Amar will find Kurt with that nade. And we're tied up 9-9. Texas seemed nice. Hot weather, though. There are places in Texas you can move that aren't that hot. Don't move to Corpus Christi, though. It's sad you so brainwashed. What? Can I update maps? I could update maps, but I'm really lazy. We have mods that are supposed to do that. I'll update maps after this one. Move to Chicago and go to O Block? Yeah. You gotta say Chief Keef ain't no hitter. What are they? They're top left, bro. Astralis picked Train, Kubix picked Anubis, and Ancient's the Decider. It's in the top left of the HUD at all times. Use your eyes, brother. Europe don't got Michael Phelps. That's a hell of a shout. Europe don't got LeBron. Amara and Trippy make it a 3v3. Suma's got the trade back with the FAMAS, and suddenly, Trippy finds another onto Zonto and gets away behind the train. So Suma and Thomlike are trying to run forward. It's good damage, but on the USP, Suma can only find the one. It's Kubix to find double digits, 10 rounds, and Astralis talent losing their grip on this game. It should be another eco as well. A little half buy, some upgraded pistols, but while we've been talking about fast food in the United States of America, Kubix have really, really changed the narrative of this game. Shout out from Cocoa Beach, Florida, expecting 100 degrees today. Yeah, it's supposed to get hot. Little Caesars or Papa John's? Dude, Papa John's clears. Papa John's is my favorite pizza chain, so. Although I won't lie, Little Caesars, when they had those $5 hot and readies, was elite. They weren't good, but the fact that you could go get a whole pizza for $5 was nuts. Was absolutely game changing. Astralis talent. On the eco here, it's being handled quite well. It's all on to cut a 1v5. He doesn't have a lot of HP, so he's not going to win this round. He won't even find a kill. It is 11 for Kubix, 5 in a row. Officially on fire. '90s Pizza Hut buffet. I wasn't alive for that, bro. I'm 24 years old. I was born in 2001, but we still had the pizza buffet. It just wasn't in the '90s. Europe has 0 SEC championships, yo. Do I think NA teams can do well in the major? I'll talk about that in a minute because I have mixed opinions on it. I think the only one that has potential. Oh, Curve falls off the train. Oh, God. That's not a good way to start this. Flash out into the side. They dodge. Gamezilla gets the best of Zonto, and it should be 12 for Kubix. This is not looking good for Astralis talent at all. In fact, I think it's going to be a save. I think they just have to back away and save this. I don't think there is any reason to go for this. Yeah, you can see they are not poised to go for it at all. It will be 12 for Kubix. Call the game score now. 13-10. Before CS2, there was COD. So, in regards to do I think NA teams can do well at the major, I think we have one team that has looked really good recently, that if they show up in really good form and are blessed with a Cloud9 Boston 2018 major performance, they could do good at the major, and that's Complexity. I think Liquid might do all right, but Liquid haven't looked great recently, and they're technically not NA. Like, they have 2 NA players, but that's it. Oh, no, they have more NA. Sorry. Or, no, they have 2. Sorry. I don't know why. My brain's tripping. They've got NAF and Twist, so yeah, but, like, We've got NRG, who are my favorite NA team, but I don't really see NRG doing anything more than winning a BO1 against, like, one of maybe Chinggis Warriors or something like that. Like, you know, I don't really see NRG going very far, but I do have a lot of support for NRG, and I hope they do well, but I don't think that they will. But I think if you're an NA fan and you want a team to cheer for, I think Complexity is just the team to cheer for. What does NRG stand for? Something something gaming? I don't know. Shaq owns NRG though. Or is a partial owner in NRG. So that makes them the GOATs. Big boy Shaq. Ota Asni. Northern Region Gaming. National Regional Gaming. That wouldn't make any sense. National Regional is fucking counterintuitive. Good flash in. Skoto with a miss. We've seen a couple of those from him, unfortunately. He wants to go for that repeat, but is kind of forced away by this presence. Carr falls to Gamezilla. Skoto repositions with the op, but he's not long for this world. Nice shot, though. Zonto able to find one onto Amar as well. So a man advantage, but Bladard finds Skoto. Suma finds one, but immediately traded back by Solly, and we're left in a 2-on-2. Zonto and Thom like to try and close this one out. Or excuse me, not close this one out. Keep it from being closed out. Solly and Bladard go for this. Bladard planting in the open. I don't understand. That Molotov is so bad. I mean, I understand that the Molotov is bad, but it will be 10 for Astralis talent. What I don't understand is how teams don't know that that Molotov doesn't go deep enough to stop people from peeking. You can't plant default. You can't plant default with just that Molotov. I've seen it so many times. Even in tier 1 CS, they throw that Molotov and try and plant default, and someone just peeks behind it. That Molotov is not wide enough, even with the T-Molly. NRG is short for energy. I mean, that would make sense. Shaq, the basketball player? Yep. Chair tackle? No. I have roommates. My roommate has already complained once this morning. That's why I'm being a little bit quieter than usual. Also, I'm not Trotta. You want a chair tackle, go to the Trotta stream. Ask him for one. No Rings Gaming. Yeah, sounds like an NA team for sure. Nice opening from Skoto. Good trade by Bladard, though. Left in a 4-on-4. Looks like Kubix are going to try and hit this A site. The bomb is dropped outside of A main, so Bladard's going to go on a recovery mission to go find that. Ooh, good find from Trippy. Kerr needs to be careful. Thomlike has moved in to help, and we've got a rotate coming in from Zonto as well as the bomb has linked up inside of A main. Bladard is here. A Molotov goes deep, and Kerr is forced into an awkward angle. That Molotov will force him forward, but it won't exactly burn him out. Solly goes walking through the smoke into Zonto. A flash in. Kerr is blind, but he does a good bit of damage. A 3v2, but Amar and Trippy are pretty damn low. So Thomlike and Zonto, definitely a good chance at this round. The bomb needs to start working its way through. Bladard just can't sit and wait. Trippy doesn't clear Ivy. And with 10 seconds left, this gets awkward. So Bladard gonna stick this plant. Thomlike trying to run forward. He's got the 1 kill, and he's got Bladard as well. Make it 11 for Astralis talent. We get a water bottle tackle then? Chair too big? I can tackle a chair. There's already a clip of me tackling a chair. I tackled Trotta's chair. I'll do a water bottle punch. I'll punch my water bottle. Bam. Do I know Trotta IRL? I do know Trotta IRL. Bro said, I'm sorry. Ooh, nice double opening by Solly. Oh, a little freeze there, but we're still left in the game. Not too shabby. Thumb-like. Puts it up, E-Box. Trippy's got that kill, and it is not looking good for Astralis talent. I think we did just avoid OT, but maybe not. Kerr has gone uncleared, so he will drop the bomb. Takes down Bladard and finds Trippy as well. They weren't ready for that. Lamar should have this kill. Onto Zonto, though. He does. And it's all onto Kurt. He's not ready for Solly at all. And yeah, that will end map number 1. It will go the way of Kubix. And we're going on to Kubix's map pick next. It's Anubis, a map that they are very familiar with and very, very good at. So ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to about a 7 to 10 minute break. Go grab some water, grab a snack, use the bathroom, do what you got to do. But be back here for map number 2. It's going to be electric. Buckle in and get ready. We'll see you guys in just a bit. Welcome back. Welcome back to map number 2. We went live and I tried to stuff the rest of my food down my face and I almost died trying to swallow it. But yeah, there we go. We are back. It is map number 2. And it's Kubix's map pick. It's Anubis, a map that they have a very high win rate on, a map that they're very, very good at. And a map where it looks like they'll start off by winning their CT side pistol round. Thumb like in a 1-on-3. The headshot's accurate on the site. Depends on what site you're using. Go to HLTV. HLTV will tell you. 3K incoming? Well, he would need a 4K to win the round, so a 3K would not give him a round win. But he's been definitely given a little bit of space, a little opportunity. To win rounds like this, you need to be given multiple 1v1s. And he's been given the option of at least one 1v1 right here with Bladard. But I love that he kind of plays this smart. He gives Thumb like the space, lets him move in to plant the bomb. Thumb like will stick that plant. So it will be at least a little money for the T's. They can force buy in the next round if they want, but it will still be a Kubix round win at the end of the day. Yes, it is accurate on HLTV. Okay, this is an eco, or no, fuck, it's a force. I was gonna say, if it's an eco, I'm gonna try and finish this last piece of bread, but no, it's a force. This will be too interesting. Next eco, though, you guys might not hear me for a minute, because I'm gonna try and scarf down this last piece of bread. This buy honestly doesn't look terrible for Astralis talent. They've got an AK. A Galil on Thumb like. Oh, but that AK goes down, but Thumb like makes the Galil work. Lovely little double entry for him. Guns to be recovered as well. And it's a man advantage. So suddenly, firepower swings and Astralis talent have the advantage. What was the eats? I'll tell you in a minute. Well, I'll just tell you. It was I had vodka. So yesterday for dinner, I made a tortellini with spicy Italian sausage and Parmesan, and then I made a vodka sauce for it, and it was pretty good. And I ate leftovers this morning. I just put it in the microwave and ate the leftovers. Nice find from Solly. He's able to double up as well and put Gamezilla in a Mar and a 2v2. Situation that kind of favors Astralis talent, although Skoto does not have any armor, and that's kind of tough. You say Americans can't cook. We can cook. But why cook when we can eat McDonald's every day? Amar starts to work his way into the site. One drops in. He knows where Zonto is, but he's not ready for Skoto. And it will be Astralis talent to win that force buy back. It's Kubix. They're going to have a force buy as well. But it is not going to be good at all. It'll be Deagles, a 5-7. We've got a scout on Blizzard. But yeah, this is not good for Kubix. Well, hold on now, because I missed a hell of an eco round. Or a hell of a force buy. Skoto and Thomlike don't have a lot of health between them. Sure, Amar and Gamezilla have deagles, but one shot from these deagles and both of these players are dead. They've got to be very, very careful about this round. Rifles to be recovered. At the end of the day, this round gets very interesting. Smoke drop for the bomb. No stick on the plant. Not quite yet, but Thomlike catches Amar with his back turned. A nade for the smoke, and Gamezilla will go down as well. I don't know what Amar was waiting on there. When he was in Rugs, he had an opportunity to just end the round. They were looking to go B. I mean, sure, they were looking for somebody, but he had an opportunity. I'm surprised he just played it as passive as he did. So 1-2. It is an eco round here for Kubix. They forced into that last round, and now this round they have even less to work with, unfortunately. Should just be a third for Astralis talent. Yes, one. On Skoto, they weren't ready for him to be there. So, hey, nice little upgrades. AKs will be carried over. And now Kubix will have the buy, right? They're able to get the rifles into this round. They've got the op on Bloodart. It's a glass cannon, however. I just realized that, actually. He's got no armor. Full glass cannon, Bloodart. This is an extremely T-sided map, though. So, I'd say this is about a pretty standard start for what's to be expected on this map. Astralis talent looking to push into this ace side. Ooh. Ooh, solid. The Molotov, but Skoto takes him down. Trippy, good for. This is a very good start from Astralis talent. Again, this map is T-sided. Honestly, I'm surprised that this has gone the way it has. I'll pull it up for you guys really quick. But if you go on HLTV and you scroll down and look at the map picks, they have a 73% win rate on this map. They beat Unity, ESC, Copenhagen Wolves, Heroic Academy, WOPA, Lil Mix, Young Ninjas. They lost to Wildcard Academy, they lost to Guns 5, and they lost to ESC as well on it. So, but still, they're 8 for 11 on this map. Astralis talent don't have a lot of experience on this map, and I guess with this lineup they don't have any, because they are playing with a couple of subs right now. Nice find from Solly on Descartes. That's an opening. Could be a good way back into this round. Another smoke dropped from main, and that'll make things a little bit awkward for a while. Oh, Amar finds another through the smoke. The bomb is not shifting back, and it looks like Astralis talent are just forced to move into this, which it just could be so awkward. They had time to rotate back, but I guess they're worried that Kubix are coming in and flanking them, but they're not. They've stood still. They've stood their ground, and now they're just holding it, waiting for this push to come in. Solly playing bait behind this. Ooh, I'm like, we'll find Solly, but Gamezilla and Amar chime in, and Gamezilla's got a 2K with the Deagle. So the eco works out for Kubix. For Astralis talent, that is not the best of ways to lose your first round other than that pistol round. You got ecoed. Your money is not looking fantastic going into this next round. It'll be okay, but it won't be great. You've got $1,900 loss bonus, so things are going to get really awkward after this round. Nice double from Gamezilla. And this round has been handled with quite well, to be completely honest. Zanto peeks right into Blood Dart. He goes down. It's 3 for Kubix. And now things do get a little weird for Astralis talent. They've got double loss bonus, so they can try and go for a half buy here. They don't have to fully invest in this round. Nice find from Trippy. The Deagle does find him through mid. But Solly is here to hold down mid as well. Down goes Suma, who has had a rough game. Not just a rough game, but a rough series so far. Oh, and Amar lines up Zonto and Thumb like, yikes. It's on to Skoto. 1v4, he'll fall to Amar as well. Nice little 3K for him. And Kubix have tied things up at 4-4. Now, they've already got a decent CT half. One more round, they've got a good CT half. 2 more rounds, they've got a great CT half. The big opening from Bladard. Aw, trippy. Nice kill on the cut as well. Suma does get that trade, but not before he's taken down to quite a bit. Solid. Easy peasy on Asuma. He didn't have much HP to speak of. Thomlag trying his best to keep Astralis in it. He's got himself a nice 2K. Amar swings through that smoke, though, and does find Thomlag, leaving just the lonely Zonto. Sounds like Zoro. I never watched Zoro. I just always heard my dad talk about it. The Legend of Zoro. It's like Zoro and Tonto combined. Tonto, jump on it, jump on it, jump on it. Pachi, jump on it, jump on it, jump on it. Trippy kills map 1. You can check HLTV, but I guess Noodles knows it. But you could also check HLTV. Just check the match page. It'll tell you. If you scroll down, look at the stats. Zonto trying to pick up the bomb. He has been gifted it, but I don't think he has time to win the round. No matter what, he does not. So he will take down Gamezilla. But it is 5-4. Kubix have already secured a pretty damn good CT side. One more round, and they're looking great. Someone find how much Kerr is getting paid to be this ass. Damn. It's a little bit of an eco round as well. It's not going great. Zonto able to find a double. Gamezilla all on his own. He's got a little bit of help from Trippy and Thomlike in a 1-on-2. Trippy will put him down as well. And it is 6-4. So great half secured. Astralis talent, they'll be able to have a bye, but the best they can do is tie. And this is just not great. Again, I think metas are shifting a little bit. And maps are becoming a lot more even in terms of T-side and CT-sidedness. But I still think Anubis is a very heavily T-sided map. And this is going to be really hard for Astralis talent to come back if they can't win these. I mean, they need these last 2 rounds for sure. Trippy. Ooh. A little bit of damage trade between him and Zonto. They go pretty even, tit for tat. Ooh, Amar. Oh my god, he's doing a lot of damage to the smoke. Unconfirmed damage. Damage he doesn't know. And Astralis talent have made their way onto the B site. That is quite nice. Trippy does find that kill onto Suma with the nade, which may keep Kubix interested in this. Zonto and E-Box. Another nade. Zonto runs in front of it. Taken down by Bladar, and we're left in a 2-on-2 as Trippy and Bladar both chime in with kills of their own. A Molotov will keep Vladar at bay. A smoke goes down for main and a flash so that they can work their way out. Trippy still stuck inside of CT. There's a player dark, and Kerr and Skoto make quick work of that round. Trippy and Vladar go down, and it is 6-5. 1 round left in the half, and Astralis Talent really need to win it. I'm sorry if you guys heard that in the mic. I should have muted before I did that. I had to blow my nose. My sinuses are a little messed up. Trippy just cashed you? Congratulations, bro. Congratulations. Solid. On the other side of this smoke, finds one. Lots of good damage done. Vladar able to find another. A little preemptive on that shot. Molotov dropped. Is extinguished by that smoke. We're left in a 3-on-3. It is the last round and a half, so Kubix have no choice but to go for this retake. Flash out. Skoto finds one. Isn't going to repeat. He's got Kerr to help him out. Yeah, and Amar able to isolate one of those fights, but not left on a ton of HP. Skoto will take him down with a no-scope, and it will be tied up at 6-6. The pissed around, worth its weight in gold for both teams. Oh, Trippy shooting at his own teammate. They handle this quite well, though. This pissed around is electric for Kubix. They make very quick work of Astralis Talent. Suma able to find one kill, but taken down to 7 HP. And he's not long for this world. He will fall, join his comrades in the afterlife. It is 6-7. We'll see if they decide to force buy into this. It's pretty meta to force buy on the second round as the CTs. And I think they're going to. Yeah, they will. So, well, pho is really good, Maya. It's like Vietnamese ramen, but better. It's so much better than ramen. Flax is having a shitter in that Astrum versus Paravision game. Damn. Crazy, because he fucking... I don't think he did very good against us yesterday and played the ECL play-ins. Your guilty pleasure? Pho is really good. 20 rounds in and he only has 1 kill? Yeah, that is a clack stinker. For sure. What map is it? This is map number 2. Kubix in position. Looks like they want to try this B hit. Nice find from Trippy. One more to find, them like. does take him down with the 5-7, an AK that can be recovered, and suddenly a really decent, oh my god, he shits on Bladard. Holy hell, Femlike is really here today. A 3v4. Amar does find Zonto. They are pushing into where they know the one gun is. They have 40 seconds left, which is weird because they've got a lot of time to go somewhere else. They don't need to push into this site. In fact, the bomb is in another position. Solly's just trying to play distraction, but Kerr is over rotating towards the A bomb site, which I don't know that Amar is going to be ready for. Plant for Mr. Amar. He does hear that leap down onto the site, and he loses it to Kerr. And this is a throwaway round. Kubix completely threw this one. Thomlike will find Solly. All the guns taken out. No save for you. It's 7-7. And again, that's worse than losing pistol round. They're broke. They have to force buy into this round, and they've got nothing to work with. Nice find from Amar. It's an opening pick. Kubix making the right call here. Zali does go down. It looked like they were making the right call, but the timing just not in their favor. A Molotov down will force them back. Skoto does not need to be peeking with the deagle in his hand. That nade's pretty good. Does a lot of good chip damage. And yeah, no, this round is over for sure. Astralis Talon have found 8. Gonna try and reaggress, push this to A, but Cut is here. Ready to defend as they push through. He's been spotted out. He finds 1, 2, and 3. Nice ecos for Kurt. And it will be 8-7 and should be 9-7 as well. Kubix can't buy into this round. They're broke. Hey, big boy broke. Little eco round. Zonto. Ooh, we'll go down to Gamezilla. So the eco round has worked out. In fact, actually, it wasn't an eco. They forced into it. They forced back. Which is really weird. I just was not paying attention. I was looking down. I'm going to be honest. The fuck is Zonto? Zonto the GOAT. What do you mean? Who the fuck is Zonto? Zonto's him. Nice find from Solly is traded out by Suma, but Bladar with the backstab will find 8 for Kubix, and the Force Buy Wars continue. Astralis Talent will buy into this one as well. Thomlike is not going to have a ton of money. Either does Zonto. Nice shot from Skoto on the Gamezilla. There's a big fight coming up mid, and Zali wins the initial engagement, but is traded back out by Zonto. Still a man advantage. 8 even by Trippy. Ooh, Skoto. Ooh, he is struggling with this op, and he will go down as well. And with him, the A site falls. Kubix will be able to plant that bomb, and it's looking like 9 every day to Sunday. They've got 2 rifles, so there's incentive to save. And they will. Save, they will. Ooh, opening from Gamezilla with that nade onto Kurt. Kubix looking to take double digits here, and everything about this round says that they should. Oh, good flash, but a counter one leaves Suma blind, and he almost finds Amar, but almost just won't be enough, unfortunately, in this round. And look at the positioning from Gamezilla. He is in their spawn. Surely Zonto's aware of this. I don't think he is. Yeah, Gamezilla's got that kill as they rotate off of 8. And it should be Kubix to take space into A now. Gamezilla dueling with his 5-7. He takes down Skoto. A 1v4 for Thumb-like. He will take down Gamezilla as he makes his way forward, but he'll fall. Lots of damage done on him, and his chances of winning this round are gonzo. Bladart getting a little toxic with the body spam. It is double digits for Kubix. back into the meat and potatoes of things, and Astralis Talent are running out of time and chances to make this map winnable. Kubix are right on the edge of victory. And with a round win here, they could very well do it. Good opening for Trippy, traded back by Suma. And Kubix has committed to this B hit. They've worked their way in. That's a nice kill from Gamezilla. Traded back by Thumblike, who Solly's going to swing out and take down, and he's got Skoto as well. Man, this is not looking good for Astralis Talent. Zonto in a 1-on-3, and he's off to the save. This is 11 for Kubix. And I won't say that that's GG, but man, does it look like it. This one ends here. We've got one more best of 3 today. And it's WOPA versus Brute. I've never heard of Brute before, ever. And I don't think that they've won a BO3 yet. In fact, I looked at their HLTV and they have not. They've won a map, though. Oh, no, they did. They won against Jaimyo on April 1st of this year. But their last, yeah, they're not doing good. They lost to Eyeballers on the 6th of January, or that's the 4th of January. Damn, they haven't played in a while. Haven't played since March. Nice find from Zonto, traded out by Bladard, though. This is getting tough. Brute Monster? I don't know who that is. Nice double from Amart. Bladar finds Suma as well, and yeah, this is just not going well at all. Not at all. Down goes Thumblike. And Kubix are one round away from closing this out in 2-0 fashion. Astralis Talent would need 4 in a row to send us to overtime. Oh, Trippy, lots of pace behind this round. He doesn't get any kills, but he is just a distraction. The kills come through, though. Gamezilla able to find a double as Sally finds one as well. Zonto and Thumblike in a 2v4 retake. Thumblike has an MP9, and ladies and gentlemen, I believe that this is game over at this point in time. Yep, Sally finds Thumblike, unless Zonto can win a 1v4. It's over. And down he goes, so it will be 2-0 for Kubix. and they move on to the playoffs. Easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have one more best of 3 series today for you guys. It is WOPA versus Brute. I don't know too much about Brute. I know a little bit about WOPA, but not a ton. But I am still excited to watch this final match of the day. So we've got a little bit of time. I believe the match is not scheduled for another 30 minutes. So we've got a little time before we get into that. Perfect break. Go use the bathroom, cook some food, do whatever you got to do. But I look forward to seeing you guys back here for the 3rd series of the day. But for now, this is goodbye. I'll see you guys in just a little bit. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back for our final series of the day. We've got WOPA taking on Brute, and I don't really know too much about Brute. This is going to be kind of a interesting game for me to cast. It's my first experience watching Brute. It is not my first experience watching WOPA, however, so we will see how this series is going to go. So far, the fights have not been great. Reelson is able to take down Nofis, Slime with one, Prime with another, but they are traded out. It's a 2v3. Vista, a little bit of damage, but forced to fall back. He's got his teammate to connect with him, though. So it is a 2v3. It looks like Brute are starting to work up onto the A side. Vista still trying to chime in from sight. Looking to stick around, but yeah, he swings into it, into the mess that is this Brute push. They make their way onto the site, and it is 1-0 for Brute. Again, I do not know too much about these teams, so if anybody has any insight or anything, or knows any of their names, and I'm pronouncing something wrong, let me know. It looks like we've got Warden, Sicko, or Seiko maybe? Warden, Seiko. Like Nico, but with an S. Nikolaj, Vano, and Reelson. We try to pronounce these names. It is a forced buy from WOPA. Very common to see on these second rounds. It's better for the economy to do it this way anyways. If you force buy on the second round, you can get a way better buy in the fourth than you could on the third. So, honestly, I don't hate it. The MP9s are strong weapons as well, so if you can get a couple of those MP9s, to be completely honest with you, it is worth it. Brute look to be handling this quite easily. Nikolai. That's what I thought it would be Nikolai, but I was fucking, I don't know, he's got a J there for some reason. Russian name. Wow. Yeah, I believe there's a couple Czech players on this roster, Maya. I think it's Czechs and Slovaks. Czechs and Slovaks. Let's see. 1, 2, yeah, 2 Czechs and 3 Slovaks. Just the eco here for WOPA. Brute should quite easily find this third. Eagle for Nixon has just not found anything at all, unfortunately. Little damage on Ivano. He does find Reelson, but is taken down by that nade. There's another Deagle on Vster. A couple more Deagles, actually, and some 5.7s as well. So, Brute aren't out of the woodwork yet. They need to be careful, but Sicko's able to take down Nofe. I believe that should be the end of things here in this round. Prime able to find one more with the Deagle, but they are just consolation prizes. Still a round win for WOPA. They've got pretty good money built up as well. They haven't lost a lot of players, so money is in a pretty good spot for a lot of these guys. We do have the full buy coming through from WOPA, though. 4 M4s. The AWP is already out on Slime. It is a glass cannon, though. Jackson with the flank already, fast and ton. Sicko. Able to find him. Lots of damage done. Prime is in such a rough position. He needs to back away. 2 HP left. He will drop that smoke, but they've lost their teammate on B, and I'm going to be honest, this might just be a save. How is Reelson not ready? Hold on. Interesting, to say the least. But I believe it'll still just be a save. With bomb going down on B, there is no chance at a retake here for WOPA, especially with Prime being as low as he is. Yeah, there's just no reason to go for this. You just save, bring these guns into the next. Well, you try. It is just the one gun on Vester. Nikolai. So it is Brute. Off to the races with a great start, 4-0. WOPA having a little bit of trouble getting started in this game. Vester is DC'd, so we are in a tech pause. We're back into things. No buy here from WOPA. We have a single hero rifle on Prime. Czechoslovakia doesn't exist anymore, Maya. It's a mindset, but it's not a country. It's like Yugoslavia. Gone, but not forgotten. Speaking of gone, all of WOPA down. It's 5-0. Brute looking really, really good to open up. Vester is gone again. No, Vester's back in, so hopefully he can stay in this time. It is a great start for Brute, though, off to 5-0. Not much to be said about this. Poor Prime is blind as all get out. Warden just doesn't hear him, I guess. Prime able to double up with that FAMAS. Reels in. Does find him, but Vester able to get the trade. That was ridiculous that Prime was even able to do that from that position. He fired off early, was completely blind. The fact that Brute just didn't even react to him was wild, but WOPA find one back finally. Great opening from Vano. Sin able to find one as well. Needs to be careful. Prime able to find a double. Nixon has got him and Warden as he pushes slower. And WOPA seem to have found their foothold in this game quite nicely. Vester will be able to buy in M4. Good money coming through for WOPA. For Brute, they are exhausting the last bit of their cash in this round. So they have one more buy, one more full complete buy. But after this, if they can't win it, they are BROKE. Nice shot from Vano. Prime just going to back away. Slime will start to back away as well. That's a well-timed nade. It's not great. Does a little bit of chip damage on the Warden, but not really enough to make any of a difference. That big of a difference, at least. Big miss from Slime. Another big miss from Slime. Warden with the double up. Brute have access to the A site, and that should be the round. It will be. The bomb will go down. Prime and Nofe will have no interest in trying to retake this 2v4. So Brute will find 6. I don't know who that is, Maya. No, football player. Football. I only follow Bundesliga. And I don't even follow Bundesliga. I watch Bayern Munich. And that's it.
Terrorists win.
It's a midfielder? Oh. That's sick. Joshua Kimmich to the day I die. And Thomas Mueller is great too. Harry Kane's all right. Kimmich. Look, Maya, I'm trying my best. If you want, I can go full American and just say Kimmich. Brute looking to take 7, though, on their T side. Oof. If he eats that nade, but he isn't a one-on-one. Versus Warden. Does flash himself. Kimmich. Face sticking the plant. Or excuse me, sticking the defuse, but Warden. Kimmich. Kimmich. Joshua Kimmich. Nonetheless, it is 7 for Brute. WOPA, who I believe are pretty heavy favorites coming into this matchup. Yeah, on HLTV, it's 71% to 28%. Of course, that is just the fan vote, but... guess WOPA's not really on the biggest of win streaks recently either. Nice from Vester. Left in a 3-on-3 as the remaining members of Brute push on to the A site. Vano is able to take down Nolfit. They run out into the smoke, reels in, lots of good damage, no kill. Down goes Mr. Nixon. And Slime, in a 1-on-3, just needs to go save. Needs to bring that off into the next round. It will be 8 for Brute in this first half, as they are brute forcing their way to a victory. Or so far it seems.
Terrorists win.
T-sided map indeed, my friend. T-sided map indeed. I feel like Dust 2 is a pretty even map, to be completely honest with you. I think it is. I think it can definitely lean a little T-sided, but I do think it's a pretty even map. Maya, you don't even play the game enough to have an opinion on Dust. I'd go even lower than that. guy. I'd say like 55-45. I'd say it's T-sided, but just barely. This actually has been an outstanding performance for Brute, something I definitely did not expect from them. Especially coming into this game. I did a little bit of research like during the off time, and Brute just haven't been great recently. They haven't really played a ton very recently either. They played a lot at the beginning of the year, but with varied success, and here recently the success hasn't been great either, but they're looking pretty damn good in this map. Slime fires off a shot at nothing, giving Sicko a chance. He will stick this bomb plant. A 1v2. He's given an opportunity. Oh, but he can't escape Prime. And it will be a third for WOPA. So last round and a half coming up. Playing CS 1.6 when you weren't even born? Okay. Showing your age. I didn't even play the game until 2021. I think, yeah, I started playing CS in 2021. Started playing CS:GO. Right before they made the update for Dust with that, right before they made that giant like wall right there. They made it so you couldn't just opt from spawn. And right when they took Train out of the map pool. Prime forced to give away that mid fight. Way too much damage taken. And now Brute set up in a default position. They've taken a little bit of mid space. Smoke will come down from mid doors. Slime has a nade to break it. And break it he will, but does it? Oh! Oh my god! What the fuck? What was that? Excuse me? Was that a no-scope? Yeah, it was a no-scope. My mind is blown. Yo, somebody get him out of here. He is cheating. Hell of a shot. Hell of a defense put up here by WOPA. It was a great start from Brute, but WOPA found a couple of rounds of success. It will be 8-4. Unless Sicko can win the round of a lifetime. And down he goes to Mr. Nullface. So it is 8-4. I cannot believe Slime just hit that. Monacy hit that same clip the other day. Yeah, he hit something like it in Dallas. God, I wish I could replay that in my mind. That shit was nuts. I knew he was going to take a shot. I knew he was going to take a shot there because it looked like he wanted to. I was just like, oh, this isn't going to hit. And then not only does it hit, he hits the guy. He hits the other opper in suicide. My God, that was nuts. All right. WOPA, not down and out of it yet. A pistol round here will give them a really, really good chance. It's not over if they don't win the pistol round, but it seems likely. Who got the clip for that? Anybody can go back and clip it. Shit, if nobody clipped it, I'm going back and clipping it. Somebody for sure should, though. Replay, please. I wish I could. I wish I could. An important pistol round for both of these teams with Brute. Gives them really, really good control going into this next half. A great chance to go ahead and close this one out. But with WOPA, it gives them some life, some opportunity. Nice kill from Nixon. These Glocks dueling back and forth. The dualies on Warden looking to come out. He's got lots of targets to choose from. Is able to take down Vester. Finds another in Nulfe and Slime. Oh, Slime, all right. Finds one, Nulfe. Coming up from Tons, it's a full 10-second defuse. Needs to hit this kill and take a kill on the diffuser, but Vano takes him down. Plenty of time to stick the bomb, and Brute will find 9. The team will clip it for sure. I hope so.
Counter-terrorists win.
Force buy. He's netted them a couple of kills, but Vester has gone down, and it's a single player on the site. Once again, it's Slime and Prime. The names that rhyme. Call it a crime. Make him do time. Fucking bars, man. Prime does go down, though. Slime on that scout, not really much, I think, that can be done this round, unfortunately. Lost all of his teammates, and it's a 1v2. Know where he's at now. Down he goes. It's double digits for Brute. A force buy from WOPA means should be 11 as well, and I think we can go ahead and seal a pretty nice red bow on this game for Brute, because I believe there is nothing that WOPA can do to stop this map from going the way of Brute. And they really needed to win the pistol round. But there's a way to win it, but you need to win that force buy back, and it just didn't happen. And so it's not really looking great for WOPA. If they're able to take this round and turn it around, then, you know, potentially, possibly. But they're just running out of chances. It is pointless to save a scout, to be completely honest with you. I'm going to agree, especially considering what they have. It's a 1v2, and, you know, who knows? He hits a good shot, maybe swaps to his pistol, wins the 1v2. Like, they need something. WOPA needs something or anything to get them back into this game, and they just can't find it. It's kind of a momentum thing, right? There's a lot of reasons that he would go for that as opposed to saving. But yeah, one of them is that the scout is not really worth that much of a save. Ooh, good flash. Good lineup. Last one is Slime. Molotov will force him forward. Smoke should start to dissipate soon. But he's not long for this world. Nikolai will find him. It is 11-4. WOPA are scratching their heads right now. Scout's better than a pistol? No. Yeah, well, he's also on the T side, so if he goes and saves, he doesn't get any money, and then he can't buy it off this round. Remember, he's on the T side. He doesn't get money if he goes and saves. So sure, a scout is better than a pistol, but not when you have a buy in that next coming round. All the things she said, running through my head, running through my head, running through my head. I believe this map is done and dusted. We do have Mirage coming up next. I say that. Slime opens this up with a kill on Tavano. It's nice, but reels in and Warden get the trades back. Ooh, down goes Nikolai, though. Hell of a shot from Nixon. Warden chasing down the op. Down goes Mr. Slime. AK picked up, left in a 2-on-2. Double Molotov. Ooh, he takes a lot of health running through that Molotov. Dropped on the site. He's fighting on the other side of this smoke, and Prime is waiting for a reload, waiting for anything to give him a sign to try and go through the smoke. Meanwhile, his teammate works up through long. The reload is popped. Sicko starts to work his way up. A nice tap. And there's one more player. Lurking inside of that smoke is Prime. Waiting to pounce. Waiting to jump. Hoping he gets the opportunity to save WOPA, but Warden just finds him firing through the smoke at random. Plenty of time for the defuse. It's 12-4, and yeah, we'll go ahead and put this one under the Christmas tree. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brute map win. I don't want to count them out. I don't think they're out of the series. I think WOPA win their map. I for sure think WOPA win their map, but I do think that this map is done and dusted. Okay, guys. Yeah, you're right, but also... Oh, shit. Hold on now. Oh, Nikolai. Completely blind. Struggles to get a kill there. Vester's got the kill. It's a good start for WOPA in this round, but everything from this point on kind of feels like a formality. Oof. Nice kills through the smoke. There's one back. Left in an even 4-on-4. Kills from Nixon. It's Warden. Left in a 1-on-2. Finds the kill on an Alfei. A 1v1 against Nixon. And he's got it, ladies and gentlemen. That will be the end of things here. Brute will take it. 13-4. And we move on to WOPA's map pick, which is Mirage. We're going to have about 7 to 10 minutes of time in between there. So during that time, you guys have time to go drink some water, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, do whatever you got to do. But we got WOPA's map pick. When we come back, it's Mirage, and I have a feeling that it's going to be a lot better of a fight coming in from WOPA. And I have a feeling that we are going to go the distance in this series and get all 3 maps. So we'll see you guys in just a bit. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We just saw Brute dominate on their own map pick. It was Dust too, and I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really know what we were gonna get out of this match. I was not expecting a Brute 13-4 against WOPA, but here we are on WOPA's own map pick, and now they've got a chance to show that they are the better team. They march right into the Bells of Death. 4 guns meet them at the ramp, but only 2 kills to speak of. Not too bad. We've got 1 for 1. Sicko's gone uncleared. He's taken down Nixon, and he's found Nolfe as well. And Brute looked to take this pistol round. Prime all by his lonesome on the B site. Nothing to be done about this round. Could say it was brutal. Yeah, Maya, you're getting banned for that one. Nice shots from Prime on Devano. 2 more left to find. Not impossible. Definitely not an easy task. It would be detrimental if Brute were to lose this one. Although they're giving it to him, but no. He's not ready for Sicko default, so it's a triple kill for Sicko in the round. 2 for Warden, and a round for Brute. Ring, ring. Nice shot from Warden. It is an eco from WOPA. Ooh, okay, Warden. Almost fine slime. Good nade by Nikolai. Shouldn't matter though. It is just a Seeker round. No. Oh, okay. Nikolai. Taken down pretty low by that P250, but yeah, shouldn't be much more to be spoken about this at all. A little bit of damage done to these players, but I don't even see a kill coming through, and yeah, that's not good. Slime on the other side of the smoke. Yeah, let's peek 1 by 1, guys. Nah, Slime's just going for the exit. And he will be the one exiting the round. It's Brute for 2. WOPA will have a bye in this one. Good opening damage by Vano, but straighted back as well. Nixon with a double. For he is traded back. The rest of WOPA looking to come up connector. There's a smoke blocking them from doing so. A nade. Just a little bit of damage, but not much. A smoke for jungle, and things are going to get kind of awkward now. Ooh. By Mr. Vano. Nice try from Warden. It looked like he was lagging there a little bit. And it's Reelson left in a 1-on-3. The bomb is moving towards A, and this is a WOPA round every day of the week.
Bomb has been planted.
Reelson should just try and save this AK.
Terrorists win.
2-1. Another buy from Brute. Not the best of ones, though. We still have a FAMAS and an MP9 on the board. A buy heavily favors WOPA, as the economy heavily favors the T in Counter-Strike 2. Default map space taken by WOPA. They're out mid. We've got a player inside of ramp. It looks like Nulfe. On the other side of the wall from Warden. And in comes mid-take utility. Molotov for deep ramp. He doesn't clear that up close angle, so Nulfe's got a free kill. The rest of WOPA looking to come up connector. Flashes over. Sicko is left completely blind. Reels in. Able to find a kill. Does a little bit of damage onto his teammate through the smoke. Sicko finds one, but traded out by Prime. Not ready for Vano. A nade onto the back. Really good damage done on Vano. Who's dueling back and forth. The FAMAS from Nikolai chimes in as well. They're just trying to take down Vano. Nice kill, though, onto Nulfe, and Nikolai is taking down Slime. 3-1. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Oh, man. The eco round here for WOPA. Nothing much else going on. A couple of quick pistol kills could really turn this round on its head, but it should be a brute fourth. A shot from Sicko. Warden farming up some money with that MP9. To farm up a little bit more. These last two players towards ramp. So Warden with this MP9, an opportunity. He does find Vester, but Slime's got the trade. Holding the stairs peak. Just misses that shot. Oh, okay, Slime. Give us something, son. No. Vano sits him down. And it is 4-1. Brute are off to a really good start on their opponent's map pick as well. WOPA just going for the straight up A execute. Brute have given it to them. Warden able to find Vester through the smoke. And it's a man advantage for Brute. The side is taken. Vano finds another through the smoke. Down goes Prime. The bomb is still not down, and the smokes are fading, which makes this really awkward. They used a lot of utility to get in here, and now they don't have any. A flash in. Nulfe dodges it, though, but he shouldn't be long for this world. He is not at all. Warden doubles down, gets himself a 3K in the round, and reels it. Chimes in with that last kill. It is 5-1 for Brute. WOPA just not finding the success that they need to. This will be another half buy as well. They won't force into this round. It should be 6-1. Okay, hold on. Oh my god! What did I just watch? Let's try for the eco. WOPA hit some banger shots that round, which really calls into question why Brute are up 5-1, will be 5-2 at the end of this round.
Terrorists win.
Go, nice kill. Prime with that double before being traded out by Mr. Warden. But the B-bomb site is open and free for WOPA to take. That Molotov will keep Vano from getting too aggressive. A nice leg onto Nixon, though. Double nades, and they really eat up Vano's HP. SMP9, lots of good damage done. It is not a far shout, but it looks like Warden and Vano just want to back away. Yeah, as that last little bit of damage done, it will be a third round for WOPA.
Terrorists win.
Or Wapo throwing the kick. I know it was just a misspell, but elusive, but it was still really funny, bro.
Bomb has been planted.
Nothing to be said about this round for Mr. Brute. Warden just gonna look to save that M4. He does take down Vester. Caster knows. Brother, I don't know anything. All I know is I woke up at 4 o'clock this morning and this is my third series and I'm ready to go to bed. If they are fixing, let Brute win 13-5 or something, bro. Let me go to bed. I have no idea. I would not know. They wouldn't pay casters to know. It wouldn't make any sense. Plus, if I did know, do you guys think I'd be casting? Do you think I'd still be casting? If I knew what was going on, I'd be a fucking gazillionaire. Like, what? I wouldn't be casting, brother. I'd be in the middle of the Gulf of Mexico on my yacht. Nice shots from WOPA. They seem to have really brought it back in this game. Sicko with a nice kill, but it's a 2v4. Don't expect much to come from the rest of Brute this round. Nikolai and Sicko are just going to have a really tough time trying to get back into this. WOPA have everything they need to close this round out. Streamer is an industry plug. Do you mean plant? Or did you mean plug? I think you meant plant. I think you meant an industry plant. I wish. I'd be famous if I was an industry plant. Yeah, I'm here. Guys, no, this is a great conspiracy. I'm here to lead you guys away from the truth. Every game is fixed, and every caster you know, including the tier 1 casters, are in on it. But I am here. I get paid to guide you guys away from the truth.
Terrorists win.
Kelzo is onto something. Am I doing this full time? I am. Yeah. Well, no, I'm a full-time student, right? I was in the military for 4 years here in the United States, so I go to college. I get paid to go to college. I'm a full-time student, part-time caster. Thumbs up. Studying accounting. Woo woo, money science. W boy. I wish I was on the payroll though, Kelzo. I don't think there's a payroll. I think people are too tripped out about this. I definitely think that there is some instances of match fixing, for sure. I know that there are some instances of match fixing. There we go. But like, I don't think it's as prevalent as people think it is. And honestly, it's not my place to say as a caster whether people are fixing or not fixing. It's not my call. I'm here to talk about the game, and that is it. That's what I get paid to do. $17 a map for EPL. Not hard to believe, maybe. Yeah, WOPA have really turned this game around. It was, what was it, 5-1, and now it's 6-5. WOPA have really turned things around. Warden in a 1-on-5. Nothing he can do here. It'll be 6 for WOPA for sure.
Terrorists win.
Nikolai DC'd from the server, so we have another tech pause. Man, and yeah, they aren't even slowing down for the Molotov, disrespecting Util, just hitting great shots. Warden finds the one, but does go down immediately. Nikolai and Vano, nothing they can say about this. This will be a 7-5. It's 2-4. And WOPA are just playing like a completely different team now. Nice shot from Vano, but the trade is there. Prime finds Nikolai, and it is 7-5 on WOPA's own map pick. We will swap sides. And with a pistol round here, Brute can bring things back close. With the way WOPA have been playing the past 6 rounds, I don't know that is going to happen. I guess we'll see. Tick tock on the clock and the party don't stop. Well, a very important pistol round. I mean, they all are. It's MR12. All pistol rounds are worth their weight in gold, but this one could keep Brute afloat. Oh, okay, Vano. All right. Jumping back and forth. Down goes Nalfe. Nade in. Warden will eat a little bit of that damage. A good kill from Warden. And the Glocks reign supreme. Reels in, able to find a double. And jumping into the leaping arms of Prime, or the waiting arms of Prime, is Warden. Who will find himself a double. So the pistol round does go the way of Brute. Just the USBs here for WOPA. So nothing should be expected of. Should be an easy round win for Brute. Should be the tie. 7-7 is what we will be looking at the end of this round, and it will be the tie. It's a 3v5. WOPA won't be going for anything but exits. If Slime can get away with this Galil, it's honestly not terrible. He's been spotted, though. They know exactly where he's gotten himself off to. Okay, Slime. Able to find that one onto Nikolai, but traded out immediately, so there would be no save. Doesn't really matter. WOPA will have a buy in this round, but it's not great. That Galil would have been good for this round. It's basically an M4. They will not get it, which means it's a lower utility buy, but still 5 M4s across the board. WOPA have got the rifles to deal with this problem now. And we'll see if that indeed they can do. I just realized Nikolai is 1-8. But yeah, we're all tied back up 7-7. The winner of this round will most likely be the winner of the next as well. And if WOPA win this round, they probably win the next 2. They should get 3 off of it. So with this round win, WOPA will probably end up securing 10 as well. Brute will secure 9, I believe. They can win this. Although nothing is guaranteed. It'll just be bad buy rounds. Nixon. Here's that util. Ooh, Molotov forces a awkward situation out of Nixon. Oh, and he jumps up into the ladder and burns down to 14 as well. He goes down through the smoke. Nofe is able to find Nikolai. Prime catches reels and jumping up. Sicko looking to come through. Tagged a little bit down. Down he goes to Mr. Slime. Done good damage on Cavano. But his head is ripped off. And we are stuck in a 2v2. The bomb was collected by Warden. Don't know where these last 2 players are. Prime is in CT. Investor is at the bottom of connector, making a ton of noise, being the distraction. Prime looking to swing. Why is Vano not protecting him? That's ridiculous. Nice play from Prime. He plants default. You need somebody to hold CT. Guess you just take a gamble. Hope they don't peek over and swing for default, but still seemed a little troll. I guess it's just no real good answer for that situation there, more than anything. Maddie might crash out. Watching Tier 3 CS makes me believe anyone can play in one of these tournaments. No. These guys are a lot better than you guys give them credit for. They make mistakes. Here's the thing, though. If you're used to watching Tier 1 CS and you come watch this, you are going to see a lot of mistakes, right? But they are mistakes that you would make tenfold if you were to play these games. I will say that. These guys are good at the game. They're just not Tier 1 pros. Oh. Okay. That might be the worst played round of Counter-Strike I've ever seen. WOPA sit him down. 9-7. Should be 10 as well. And Eco here for Brute. I think that was Warden on Cat who just whiffed like 80 bullets. That was nuts. I think there's a little bit of lag going on. I think the server's bad. Good nades, good damage. Nixon and Prime with a couple of kills. Each, not Eich. Eich is not a word. Maybe it is in German. Eich. Eich. Ten to 7. WOPA are on a pretty dominant tear right now. The guns are back out for Brute and reels in. Chimes in. Good trades all around. Nikolai able to find his second kill of the map. We're left with Brute in a man advantage situation. Nice find from Vano. Sicko does all the damage. Vano is the one that got the kill towards top mid. Util is thrown for B while the bomb is going A, so this is a good distraction from Sicko. Slime Investor are in the wrong place at the wrong time, and it looks like we've got a disconnect from the observer. Don't know what to do or say. There we go. We're back. And Slime's in a 1v3. Runs in, Sicko. He's got the kill. And Brute find an 8th. Great find from Sicko. Good trade from Slime. Vano walks 8. Takes down Noffice. Slime gonna move forward. Does he have the USP out? He does. Trying to get that kill. And oh my god! Slime has gotten away with highway robbery, but Reelson and Nikolai swing out, take down their own kills, and Prime left in a 1-on-2 inside of CT. He takes down Reelson, and Nikolai, he's had a rough game, but should be able to close this one out. 3-11. Nade comes through. Does do a little bit of damage, but no kill. Prime is rotating in. Oh my god, they hurt each other and Prime wins it! No way! Oh my god, great minds think alike. $11-8. No money here for Brute, so they have to give up 12. They will call attack pause, but they should save. It should just be a save. Nikolai, maybe a hero. Yeah, okay. That's not bad. What did you come back to? 11-8. WOPA winning. Are they force buying? Oh, man. I think that's the wrong call. I guess they want to try and go for the win here. Don't want to play for OT. Actually, Kelzo, you're wrong. It's $17 a map. Not a game, a map. Get wrecked, noob. Slime with a nice opening. Reels in with that trade back, but Slime, nice double, make it a triple, make it. No, that was Nixon to get that kill, and reels in a 1v4. He will go down. It's 12-8, and speaking of down, so are Brute's chances of winning this map. Should be a WOPA map win here, and we should see Anubis. Map number 3 coming up. 17 a map is good. It's all right. It's a little bit lower than my normal rate, but if it goes 3 maps, I make good money. So that's the plus side, right? The downside is I miss out on sleep because I have to be up at 4 in the morning. The plus side is if it goes 3 maps, I make pretty decent money. So nice kill from Warden. Vester from the back of sight. Slime is here as well to help out. Nixon, good kills. They do go down. We are still left in a 2-on-2. Little bit of lag coming through. The smoke dropped and Slime is completely smoked off of this angle. Null Fate coming in from Cat. Nice tap onto Sicko and Vano. Left in a 1-on-2. What can he do? Oh, catches Slime with his back turn. Trying to run it down. But now things get awkward. He really needed that kill if there was a chance. So Nafe is just going to stick the bomb now. And yeah, no, Vano, you've got no chance, my brother in Christ. This is a WOPA map win. So we have map number 3 coming up. It is Anubis, and it will be our decider for this best of 3. Will it be Brute or will it be WOPA to take it? Find out in about 7 to 10 minutes when we come back from this short little break. We'll see you guys in just a bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. It is map number 3, and this is our final series of the day. So, our final, let's call it hour in this stream. I hope you guys have had a lovely time. I sure have, and WOPA are having a lovely time to start off this pistol round. Bomb has been dropped to mid, and this as good as dusted. You see, the AI prediction gives Sicko a 1% chance at winning this. This is lower. This is lower than sometimes when the bomb is down and there's no T's left alive. This is the AI. The AI is cooking right now, for sure.
Counter-terrorists win.
Should just be an easy round for the WOPA boys, as there is nothing invested into this one at all from Brute. There's a Deagle, but besides that, he's not looking good. Slime up for the ace, but I don't believe he'll get it. Warden has made his way through A. He's just trying to pull distractions. He will go down. Vester takes him, and it is 2-0 for WOPA. Brute will bring the guns out in this round. Nice find from Sicko. Prime able to trade back onto Reelson, though, and a good bit of nade damage onto Sicko as well. Takes him down to 58. What are you guys' 3-0 and 0-3 predictions for the first phase of the major? Give me your 3-0s and your 0-3s. Good utility damage. Down goes Vester. Nice shots from Warden onto Vester and Prime. And that's the A-bomb site open for business. Slime and Nulfic. Just gonna have to go back and save this one.
Terrorists win.
Like Slime and Nulfic. Ooh. Just Nulfic will be able to hold on to this gun. And we've got a tech pause. It would not be an EPL game without a tech pause. Almost bedtime, Caster. Yep, I'm hanging in there, bro. I'm trying. We're almost there. One more map. We're well underway. Out of the B side come Brute. They have a nice double entry, make it a triple. Prime finds nothing. It's just Vester and Slime, and yeah, there's not really much to be said about this. Sure, Vester doesn't want to save this MP9, but he'll go down to Reelson, and it's just Slime who's going to try and save this up.
Terrorists win.
Just the eco round here for WOPA. Should be easy close out for Brute, which means 3-2. It is important to keep in mind that this is the most T-sided map in the game. It is important to have a strong T-side. Brute need to start building success, which they've been doing so pretty damn well. Now the bomb has been dropped towards stairs, but that's not going to matter. Not much to be said about this round from Prime and Slime at all. Slime, will he get one? He will not. So it will be a third for Brute. They take the lead. WOPA will, at the very least, have a bye in this round. And another tech pause. Yeah, I have a working theory that that the EPL teams, they watch the stream while they're playing. Like they have it playing and they hear me complain about how long they take, and so they take as long as possible. And to prove that I'm right, they're going to call a tech timeout in like the next 5 minutes. Cuz remember, the GOTV is about 2 minutes behind. They're about 2 minutes ahead of us. So 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 2 min They'll call another tech timeout soon. They hear me. They hear me complain. Well, nonetheless, this is much slower of a round than we've had pretty much all game. Vester forced forward by this Molotov. Good usage of util. I can't believe they blew open that smoke and Warden just wasn't ready for the swing. It was pretty interesting. Brute hears me. What's up, Brute? Oh, man. The plant on the site, it's a 4v2, and this looks pretty good for Brute. 3 of their players are extremely low, so Nixon and Slime have an opportunity if they want to go for this, and now that opportunity has opened up quite a bit. That nade is destined for greatness, but Nikolai just barely avoids death as they start to work in now. These 2 players are so low. He should have this clear. Yeah, Nixon does. A couple players left. That nade and all the players. It's all onto Nikolai, and Slime leaps into the site. Nikolai dancing around the cave, just trying to delay more and more time, and he does so just enough. Slime barely will get away with his life, but it is a Brute round win. A tactical pause. A moment to breathe. For WOPA, it won't be the best of rounds. You see, they don't really have a lot of money, so they're going to be going into this next one with a half buy. My God, that's the most excited you got today, not counting the no-scope. Yeah, the games have been kind of boring today. I'm not going to lie. All of the games have been pretty boring today. And the fact that, well, you know, it's 11 a.m., so I can be a little bit louder than I was at 5 a.m. And we can get a little bit excited for things like that, but the downside of having roommates. But yeah, the other games have been the first series. I don't even remember who was playing the first series. It was Skinvault and who was the other team? Yikes. Come on, man. It's not that late. It's not late. It's 11 a.m. and I've been up since 4 o'clock in the morning. I've been up since 4 a.m. And I got 0 sleep last night, basically. I hope I trash talk my roommate if he makes noise. He doesn't trash talk me. He just wants me to be quiet when he's trying to sleep, which makes sense, right? I mean, like, think about it like this, right? It is my job, right? And it should be something, you know, that we can talk about and work around. But if you were trying to sleep, if you worked the night shift and you were trying to sleep and you had a guy next to you that was screaming in the middle of the night or morning, you'd probably be a little upset too. That's the way I try and look at it. Ooh, okay, Nafe. Got a little bit of help from Prime as well. And these last 2 players for Brute. Left to pick up the pieces mid and make it just sicko. He will find the first on the Vester. And he's left with plenty of HP, so there's definitely a chance for him. A flash dropped and he'll swing, but Prime is on the angle with the op, so he needs to be careful. A smoke drop. This will give him a little bit of an advantage. He swings in, though. Not the best of smokes. He will be able to move forward and grab that op. A smoke drop for E-Box, and now he'll make his way towards A. With limited time left, he's not going to clear Nofe on the site, I believe, and so this should just be a Nofe round win every single day of the week. Sicko here to stick the plant. He doesn't stick the plant, but he doesn't get the kill anyways. Not expecting Nofe to be that close, and it is 3-4. WOPA keeping it close. Night shift? Yeah, I think he works at like the local pizza place here. And it's called 5-Star Pizza. I'm pretty sure he works at like the night shift or something like that. Oh shit, I didn't mean to dox him like that either. Good. You can buy him earplugs? Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't do much. It's like, why should... It's still one of those things, like, why should he have to inconvenience himself because of my job? But also, why should I have to inconvenience myself because of his... But whatever. Who cares? It's not that big of a deal. What is a big deal is that WOPA have pretty much shut Brute down this round. Warden and Vano trying to work their way out onto the site, but down goes Vano. It's all onto Warden. He's got the kill on the slime, but just so much left to do. He eats those nades down to 27, and Nixon stabs him in the back, so it will be all tied up at 4-4. Like I said, it won't be a problem here in a couple of months. Once I move out, once I move to Orlando, it's easy peasy lemon squeezy. I won't have to deal with that anymore. I will have a roommate, but not one that will care. And I'll have my own office space, and it will be soundproofed and everything like that. So only have to deal with this for just a little bit longer. Just the eco round here. It's worked out pretty well. A rifle to be recovered. Vano has gotten a 2K with the P250. Demand advantage, and rifles recovered as well. No armor. So still should be a little awkward. A good nade onto Warden. We'll finish him off. A smoke towards main. Will isolate Nikolai from the rest of his team. Sicko able to double up. Slime, why is he using the USB? He's got the op, brother. I know they don't have a lot of armor. They're not going to beat you, man. I mean, they will eventually, but Sicko gets himself a 3K. 5 for Brute. They win the eco round, and that is pretty damn good for them. Remember, again, this is a very T-sided map, so it is important for Brute to have a good T-side. And to win that eco back, it's great. They broke the economy somewhat of WOPA. Prime has 7,800, so he can afford to do the hero buy this round, but it should just be a little investment, just very minimal investment around that rifle. It should gear up for a 6th for Brute. Big opening for Sicko. The rest of the defense is towards the other side of the map, so this should just be a Brute win. Yeah, 1 kill and it's done. Bomb goes down. Make it 6. It's funny that there's 4 alive for WOPA and there's a 1% chance of this round being won by them. Down goes Prime. That is that rifle. Gone. It would have been nice to bring that up into the next round. They will be able to buy nonetheless, but...
Terrorists win.
And Lofe and Slime. Slime saving that armor. Lofe not saving much at all. The op is back out. The full buy is back out. Brute have secured 6. WOPA is T-sided? Well, not just that. I mean, maybe that is the case, but this map itself is T-sided, very T-sided. So ooh, but a big double up from Warden there. Brute looked to take this round, and I'm gonna be honest, if WOPA can't find anything, it might just be save time. Yeah, no, with that kill on Investor, it should be a save. I don't think Prime and Slime can really just make a case to go for this at all. It'll be a 7th for Brute. A shot from Slime. It's an exit.
Terrorists win.
Oof. No op for Mr. Slime. No money to bring that in, so that is a rough miss for sure. And looking at the buy that we've got here, this is not good for WOPA. It is the last round of the half, though. Nice shot from Warden, taken down by Nofe. Good trades. Nofe has found a sick timing, and it might be round ending. It will at least drop the bomb. Down goes Vano. Slime with a kill of his own as well. And a 2v3. Nofe with the big reposition, and yeah, this is not looking good. It looks like Slime is going to peek into these guys. He's throwing the smoke down, 30 seconds left. They're going to have to try and work through it. Nofe spots that, a little bit of damage, doesn't want to hit teammate. Doesn't want to hit his teammate, so he stops firing, and it is Brute to find 7, WOPA to find 5, and we change sides. This is about a standard Anubis half. What you normally expect out of this map. It is T-sided. Oh. As we change sides, we'll see if WOPA can put up a fight on their T-side. Slime, 15-7, man. He is on top of the world right now. Seven to 5. Brute have the lead. With a pistol round here, WOPA should be able to tie things back up. Win the pistol round. Beat the eco or the force buy, depending on what Brute try to do. This game has been trending towards the eco. I haven't seen a lot of the second round force buy that I usually see from some of the other teams. We'll see. Quick A execute. Util comes through. Vano is mollied off, but he's allowed to go back. He's got some help from Sicko, and this round is coming up Brute, ladies and gentlemen. It's all onto Slime. He backs away, leaps into the open arms of Reelson, takes him down, and is very careful. This has been a good map for him so far, but this would be a ridiculous clutch if he were able to win it. Starts to work his way up, spots one, but the triple swing is too much for him to handle. It will be a Brute 8th and most likely 9th. We shouldn't see WOPA force buy into this at all. It should be the full save. Easy cleanup round here for the Brutes. 9-5. WOPA will come into this next round with a bye, but if they can't get it, things get a little awkward. So we've got another tech pause. We've been plagued with these all day. I don't know if you guys saw, but Saw and Sun Pius to G2. So back into the action. WOPA have a much better buy than Brute. Big opening for Nalfe onto Sicko. Oof. Easy kill for Prime onto Vano as well. A 3v5. This looks good for WOPA. Wilson. Lots of damage. Hold on now, Warden. Just to give it a good old college try as he takes down Nafe, but he will fall to Prime. Didn't have the health or the gun. I imagine if he has an AK, he ends up winning that. But the MP9 does its best. But its best is not enough. It is still a round to win for WOPA. Fine from Nofe Investor. Vano on the op, forced to back away. They run him down. A counter flash to help him out. It is not looking good though. Vano with another missed shot. Sicko with the trade, but left in a 1-on-2. The bomb is down on the A site. Fortunately, there's not really a lot that Sicko can do here. This is going to be rough. 30 seconds left on the clock. The bomb is grabbed. Brought forward, not stuck. Sicko spots out one. Lots of good damage on the slime. He's got the kill and the tap onto the foot of slime through the smoke. Brute find a 10th. And WOPA are broke. Broke. They have nothing. They have to save. They've got double loss bonus. This will be an 11 for Brute. This is massive. Yo, shout out biggest goth girl enjoyer. That is one hell of a fucking name, bro. One hell of a name. And my God, is it true? You're welcome, bro. Thank you. Nice shot from Prime onto Nikolai. And space has been taken. 2 hero AKs look pretty well. Nothing found. Warden and Vano go down as well. The eco coming up big for WOPA. Reels in. Oof. Will go down through the smoke, and the eco works out for WOPA. 10-7. They force bought into that. They put all their eggs in one basket, by the way. They should have ecoed. But I guess not. If you win the round, it doesn't matter. Now look at the money. Brute are terribly broke. Warden opens up with a kill on a Prime. That's not too bad. No fake. Trying to run away. Warden's got a kill on a Vester. Looks pretty good. Reels in. Moments away from putting up a good fight against that, but just doesn't go his way. No fake does take down Vano, and it's Nikolai and Sicko to try and pick up the pieces of this round. And honestly, they might just have to save. There's an AK to be recovered somewhere inside of camera, so if one of them just lurks around mid, maybe they find it. There they go. Super, they had to force. Pretty sure.
Terrorists win.
They didn't have a choice. They had single loss bonus on the last round, and you see they got $1,900 from that. They didn't really have the money to justify a save. They had no loss bonus. They had to force. There was no, you can't save there. You just can't. It's not going to do anything for you. You try, best case scenario, you force buy, try and take a couple of guns away, right? And that's what they did, right? They force bought, they took an AK away, and now they've got an AK for this round. And they can buy in the next. Do love the forward play from Nikolai, but it doesn't work out, and he actually gives their only AK away, so not much to be said about this. Reels in, finds one with the USP, and Nilfei's got the trade. Honestly, for the guns that they had, this round isn't too bad, but it's Sicko and a 1v3, and he's going to swing right into the op slime, takes him down, and it is 10-9. WOPA, one round away from tying things up. Brute will have a bye in this round. Their economy is still not in good shape. They lose this round, WOPA will tie things up and most likely take the lead as well. Good trade from Warden. Keeps us even in a 4-on-4, and the bomb for WOPA is on the other side of this smoke. This is really awkward. I mean, Warden's not going to push through and be able to take it down, but there is a world where Nixon dies with that bomb inside of A main and completely turns this round on its head and just throws this for WOPA. But instead, it's going to be Brute to push out a B main here. Nilfei is dinked and traded by Nikolai. So we've gone 1 for 1. All of these rounds have been traded, but Prime has found some really good space out towards mid. But it looks like Vano is aware of it. He is, but Prime gets the better of him, and Warden is being collapsed upon. They're coming through at you. That's Nixon to push with the bomb, and now things do get very awkward. He's in a 1v2 scenario. His teammates are so separated for him. He has to try and delay, has to try and win this fight, and he does. He takes down Slime, and it's all onto Prime. A 1v2, and Warden has that one as well. 11-9. Some body spam, a little toxic, and yeah, I would be too. What a play from Warden. The money is not good for either team. And if WOPA lose this round, it is as good as over. They won't have anything, any investment going into the next. And this is for sure a big upset. WOPA gonna try things out, A main. They've tested Warden time and time again, and each time they've tested him, he has stood very, very tall. In comes the util, and in comes the push. Warden dodging in. He's got some help as well from Reelson, who goes swinging in. He doesn't need to, but he does take one down, and that's what's important. So man advantage still here for Brute. And in comes the retake. Nofei and Prime to try and put double digits on the board for WOPA. But once again, if this round is not won by WOPA, it could very well be over. The Molotov will fade soon, and in comes the retake. Prime in a position where he should get traded very easily. Ooh, spots that kill from Sicko. Head on a swivel, has to fight both of these angles. Nikolai has to trade. Nofei's got the kill on Devano, and Nikolai running out of ammo. AK at his feet, but he doesn't pick it up with 3 bullets. He runs it down onto Nofei, and that's a 10th for WOPA. Not really much of a chance to win that round anyways. The bomb timer was ticked too far away. Brute have to save this round. $2,400 loss bonus, and with the game on the line, you cannot afford to force buy. You cannot make that call here. You have to save. You have to give yourselves enough money to work with in the next round, because if you don't, it could be over. And it's fast out mid for WOPA. This is going to be an A end for sure. Util comes in, Warden pushing forward. Vester goes down, a rifle to be recovered, and now things get really interesting. It's a man advantage situation for Brute, but firepower, no. Slime mid, able to find one. Nice kill onto Sicko as well. And damage is controlled. Slime with the 3K towards mid. Warden and Reelson don't really have a chance here. And it is just Reelson to back away and save that AK. Warden's going to try and take away something else if he can.
Terrorists win.
11-11. All tied up here on map number 3. And what could be the biggest round of the game so far is about to be played. This could be for all the marbles. The winner of this round could very well just win the game outright. The money for both teams is in a total disaster spot. Who do I think is hitting 12 first? I have no idea, to be honest with you. Nice shot from Vano. And down goes Nixon as well. This is bad for WOPA. A double man advantage for Brute very early on in the round. Nixon and Vester with 10 kills apiece. Not great, but Slime, he's been solid all game. He's able to take down Reelson and bring the deficit back just a little bit. Yeah, guys, no fucking spoilers, please. Appreciate that. No spoilers. I timed him out. I'll just ban y'all. Let's not do it. Guys, Maya meant literally, how is slime solid? Because slime is a liquid, but she just made a bad joke. Don't hate on her. She's not hating on the team. She just made a terrible joke. Chat needs more moderators? Yeah, maybe. Maybe so. 4v3. Prime is dinked, but he does take down Warden. And Nade will not find Prime. He does just stop short, and down goes Nikolai as well. Sicko and Vano just completely out of position, and I believe they might have to call the save. There's not much that can be done about this. It will be 12 for WOPA. And I'm going to be honest, guys, if you don't want I can ban them, but I can't ban them quicker than they can type. So if you don't want spoilers, close chat for this last round.
Terrorists win.
Caster, I will be honest. Can you respond? What are you going to be honest about? Missed shot from Vano. The money, not great, but Reelson able to find Prime. It's a solid way to get open into this round. Four v 5. WOPA have won many deficits this game already. Sicko has to fight from beyond the pillar, and he does a lot of damage. A good kill as well. And there are two players here on B to try and put a stop to this. Nikolai and Reelson are here. Nulfe finds another one, and a Molotov drop forces Reelson back, and his slime is able to find Warden. Suddenly, it's WOPA who find themselves with a man advantage. These last two players from Brute need to lock in and try to find a way from this retake. Gets Vano and Reelson. Another flash, though, keeps Vano blind. And as they try and work forward, it's not looking too good at all. Slime watching the walkout. He spots it. The gun is down. Down goes Vano. And it's all onto Reelson. He finds Slime. But a 1v2, he should not be capable of winning. And he is not. 13-11. WOPA, by the skin of their teeth, just barely end up closing it out. So ladies and gentlemen, that will do it for us today over here at EPL. We had 3 series today, and it was fantastic. We went 4 maps on the first 2 and all 3 maps on the last one. So absolutely fantastic. Thank you guys for joining us. As always, I hope you guys enjoyed. I enjoyed being your caster. As always, remember to hydrate, drink water, eat the right foods, go to the gym and work out, and take care of yourselves mentally, physically, and emotionally. It is super important. I love you all. Peace.